the show where everything's made up and your hit points don't matter. I think I will. Man, I'm so good. I am celebrating the most important holiday of the year because it is January 30th, National Croissant Day. I think maybe that too. Here's a fun croissant fact. Did you know that they're made in Austria and they were stolen by the French? That's all the croissant facts I've got. They invented it. They called it kipful, which is not nearly as croissant sounding. You know, it doesn't really. I'm Mayrock. I am the richest man with a mohawk at sea. He is a miller, and when he is not on a job like he is currently, he is a little bit more awkward than usual as opposed to his brash, arrogant, swaggering self. Nah, not really. Boros has like a favor to run, but it's not really like an official gig. Also, I'm trying to figure out why. I mean, the audience can't see this, but we all can. We all have poker cards on our character sheets today for some reason. And I don't know if that is just because our GM drunkenly decided he was going to give us playing cards today, or something else mysterious is happening. Now, I don't want to go off topic here too much when Alan's got an introduction still to do. But when you say give you the card, do you mean just like throw our ace of spades into the middle of the map and then wait for you to delete it? Okay. All right, just checking. No, that's it. That's all I got. But I'll take over your job. Alan, how are you doing today, man? What's your week been like? Who are you playing? Why, Alan? And we I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't think we should work with this Tulipon. They are way too moody. You know. I would offer you a hand, but these are all just for show. My my sweet pecs. It's a big warning label on my ass. Viking bod, not actually reflective of stats. Oh, right on. Listen, there's nothing going wrong here, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm looking at it right now. It's perfect. I can see everybody. It's flawless. Me talking to myself to an empty room is like a fucking nightmare. Oh my goodness. Well, that's great. Noko, it's up to you, baby. I think you're streaming. Oh no. You're going to have to be very specific on the things that you would like me to check. Where am I clicking? What am I looking at? Hang on for a second. I think that's the right one. I can't really tell. Are you able to see OBS? I have 3 monitors and it will not let me do that. Here, try this. When we are on the main screen here, when I pop back over to, hang on for a second here. When we're on this screen, I think you get movement from you guys. Give it a whirl. You keep saying this, and I have no idea what you're asking me to click on. Do you? I'm sorry, this one? Okay.
Now.
This one.
Okay.
Okay. Oh,
there.
excellent.
We're captured.
Perfect.
That's
now,
ridiculous.
Nope, it's receiving it through the audio, and that's just how it
Fantastic.
the port. If
And
we want to
now,
figure out a way to
now what you're going to want to do is take that blue slider, slide it down to about 70%. There you go.
With pleasure.
That,
Excellent.
because otherwise we are going to drown your fucking mic out.
Fantastic.
I'll get audio squared away with you later, and we can see if we can figure out how to separate it.
I got nothing but time, baby.
Cool.
What
You're
a good
a
opening
big
we had.
liar.
Isn't it great to have two people who do a lot of streaming just tell you what to do?
It was definitely more convenient than not knowing.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Are we live right now?
We are live right now.
Okay.
I would recommend stop streaming through Discord now, because that is going to eat up your bitrate.
Listen, I hear the words you're saying.
But I don't know what they mean.
Oh, right. I'm with you. Thanks.
Yep.
All right. I'll go ahead and just do a quick overlap of what we said because we haven't actually done anything. Hello, everyone. I'm Nogo. I'm going to be the GM for the day. But we, as opposed to every other day, of course, everybody's in Threspire. You guys have just gotten here after a long and arduous sea journey. You've got some fresh clothes in your backs and your stomachs are full. And you've been presented a number of opportunities to earn some coin, including killing a goblin, potentially going to participate in some sort of blood sport arena for city funding, the option of trade, and you were currently talking about dropping a forge and doing something like that.
Yes.
Did I miss anything?
Everyone quickly sound off who their characters are. All at once. 3, 2, 1. I'm Astrid.
Nixie!
Mayrock!
Wow,
Waterman!
I'm glad that 2 people participated.
I'm No-Go.
I tried to
Here.
Here,
we'll go from left to right. Just say your name and your character. We've already lost 20 minutes. Let's just move on with it and just take our punch on the chin. Berserk, who are you playing?
Playing Boros, a recently freed slave.
Lil?
Doesn't know where to go.
Play Nixie the fish, who can swim really good because she has fins. Sometimes.
Astrid, who's currently carrying a very heavy box.
Jonathan, Vinny, Vincent.
He fell asleep.
He said he had to go check a very disconcerting beep.
The aliens.
There's a bomb in his house.
Dead to me. Steel.
Steel, audio genius. I'm playing Mayrock, tactical genius. Plenty of money, not a lot of nibbles. Love croissants.
And finally Zen.
Alan, the magic man. Currently with a magic sword that may or may not be magic.
I feel like you should be able to tell, though, right?
It's magic. It just doesn't seem like it does anything.
But for purposes of hurting things that have DR, it is magic.
It is not, actually.
Oh, goddamn.
I can make it.
That's gonna be a hard hit to your self-esteem when your whole shit is that you can, like, identify magical items and their properties and go out in the world, and the first one you bump into, you're like, shit, I have no idea.
It looks like magic, it sounds like magic, but it doesn't act like magic, so it's really fucking confusing.
Man.
What does it taste like magic?
That would bum me out.
That's the thing that really matters.
Alan, sword swallower.
Have you licked your sword, Alan?
Oh my.
Every moment we do these intros, Boros grows angrier and angrier.
Let's go ahead and let's just skip along. So you guys get back to your ship, I believe it's now called the Broken Betty, and drop off your little forge, and the crew gets to work to trying to install it. It's going to take a couple of days and a little bit of hard labor, but nothing skilled and nothing too long. It is just a mobile forge.
Can I roll craft ship anyway? Thanks.
Sure, absolutely. Go ahead. You're bolting it into the...
It's going medium.
Well, you bolt it into the ship.
Nice.
You don't have bolts, so I guess you use nails.
Yeah.
And you don't have nails because you don't have anything, so I guess you use
I would have
rope?
bought, I would have bought
I
nails.
ice it. I ice it in and it melts.
I would have bought nails and whatever we need to, attach it to the ship.
Okay.
Along with it.
It is a mobile forge if you want to keep it a little bit more mobile than that, but we'll just say it has some sort of basic binding. You freeze it to the ship? What did you say?
Yeah, I thought an 11 would be I freeze it to the ship using my magical powers, and then that it melts in a few hours. So it works for a minute.
Wait, are you Spider-Man?
Yeah,
Because
but
that's how his
with ice.
that's how his webs work.
You already called her Lava Boy and Shark Girl. You can't just have her be every single Marvel property.
No, wait.
Again.
Look, she's just Shark Girl in very literal sense, and Spider-Man, Spider-Woman. I can do two.
What superhero is Jonathan?
Oh, he's Wade.
I don't think. Wait, shit, Bat Cow. No,
No, I like 16-year-old and very awkward Wade Wilson. We should go on an adventure, though, guys.
yeah.
Good idea.
All
You
right.
guys secure down the mobile forge and get your way back into the city. What's your first destination? You have, I believe it's afternoon-ish.
I heard that there was Bloodsport that I could join.
That'd be fun.
Maybe. You do see an assembly of mercenaries that have been steadily funneling into the city that have all been heading towards a small tent village that is built at the bottom of the mayor's manor.
Excellent, heading that way.
All
right.
in favor, I guess.
I mean, Aster doesn't care if you guys are following or not. That's the way she's going.
So now I know we covered it a little bit in our last session, but just as sort of like a quick refresher, I want to go ahead and just roll a quick knowledge history if that's cool, because I'm really curious how long
Ooh.
this battle has been around for, and if we're just talking basically it's just like mercenaries fighting mercenaries, and whichever mayor's second basically is the toughest solves the political issues in this town.
Let's see. You know that this particular sport came around around the Second Age, which, for reference, has to be at least thousands of years by now. It is of course the main. It is the main event and the main celebration hovering around the goddess Gretel. What it was is it was established as sort of a just a day where people could meet and settle their problems in a big huddle, get things solved, and get things nice and lively, and keep things everything nice and smooth. As it developed, people quickly realized that talking over their problems is more difficult than it sounds, and devolved into a blood sport. It used to be that the village eldermen used to fight among themselves, sometimes to the death, and it used to be a massive spectacle that was village-wide. Though, as it's become harder and harder to keep people skilled enough to keep villages in a one solid piece without its leader being killed every year, they have elected to use champions and representatives and other sorts of things, and it has developed into sort of this spectator sport. Sometimes people make up problems just to bring them over to the sport, and it's usually handled by either people from the villages that they're representing, or in particularly wealthy provinces, merchants, or not, but mercenaries for merchants.
Listen, I know I talk a lot, guys. Thank you, No-Go, for all of the information. I want to ask just like one more quick lore history question before we go too much further, and then I'll shut up, I swear.
No worries.
This was 1,000 years ago in the Second Age. What age are we in now, and what causes the end of each of these ages? Like, what happened in the Second Age that made it
Oh my
special?
god.
I have to know.
At the end of every age, the sun has disappeared.
I hate when that happens.
Oh,
Oh my
man.
god. Ah.
That moment when the sun just disappears, just
Geez, not again, guys. It happened again.
In the strictest sense, I'll keep this brief. There are 3 ages to the world. The first, there was no sun at all, and humanity lived entirely based off of fire. Light is very important for cultural and non-cultural reasons, as you all have seen so far, and this would be the Age of Darkness. The second age, the Age of Heroes, is when the first sun came around. This is when heroes and just massive civilizations propagated throughout the entire world. You couldn't throw a stone without finding a hero, and it's probably the age that you're most familiar with, Mayrock, of these people that you're trying to either replicate or complete their history from. Most heroes come from this age, and then at the end of that age, the sun went out. There is very little to almost no details as to why it happened, but you do know that it came back. Now, in the third age, the age of sail, things have gotten harder. The gods have disappeared. They're not, I gotta handle something on Twitch real quick.
Oh, yeah.
I want to be famous and have followers and primes and views. Wow.
I do want to be famous, to be honest with you.
Wow, what a nerd.
Give or take.
But in the third age, the age of the sail, humanity is in the state that it's currently in, as you know it. Heroes are extremely rare and hard to come by, and otherwise, yeah, it is what it is.
So you said the gods have disappeared. Does that mean divine magic like mine is fucking rare?
Divine magic, as appears in the Common Age, is not anything that's decided by gods.
Okay.
It's actually a studied art, much in the same way that arcane magic is. And some people, like the Flame Singers group that you're a part of, the Gretelsdottir, kind of teach some of these magics, both as a hand-me-down from the gods themselves, and just as a good way of kind of keeping you flush. I think we've talked about it before, about there being things such as national mages, where there are these people that are under the control of the government and stuff like that. In the strictest sense, you are one. Alan, as a Godai, would be an independent mage.
And I mean, not all the gods are gone. When we first came into the city, there was the hanging for the followers of the cult of the Ocular, and I mean, their guy is doing pretty good.
Yeah, it's not so much that the gods are gone, it's that they do not carry a bodily presence onto this world, and they do not make themselves known. The way that they made themselves known was through heroes, which usually were attributed to being their offspring.
All right, thank you for your brief information.
There's your dump.
Yeah, the history of cancel culture among the gods. Let us return to our adventure.
Hi, yes, I have an important question. Is this gonna be a tournament arc? Do we get a tournament arc?
Mayhaps.
I'm gonna place bets among my party members on who I think will win.
You better get your Dragon Ball Z scanner. This is the best time for it.
Oh my god.
All right, then let's head back to the ship, and I guess decide where we're off to next. If
No, we're doing a tournament arc. What?
We need to spend some time around the city looking for details about Alan's sister. That's going to take at least a few hours, and if Astrid wants to spend her time occupying herself with violence, who are we to stop her?
So who are we? Are we splitting up? What do you guys want to do?
In this city, it's probably unwise.
So which should we tackle first?
Well,
because if we go look for Alan's sister, I feel we will have to put Astrid on a leash of some kind.
we might be able to do both at the same time, considering that my sister was sold into slavery, and Astrid's going to go to where all the merchants are.
Let's hope those two things are unrelated. Alan, I don't want this to be an awkward question. I'm curious, first of all, if that is your real full name, and second, if that's how you'd like us to sort of refer to you, or if there's some kind of Godai title you would prefer. And second of all, I feel also very awkward just referring to her as your sister. What was her name?
Right. My sister's name is Cecile.
And is there any kind of specific honorific we should be using for either of you, the two of you? I haven't met a Godai, and you are not what I expected one to look like.
Just Godai. I am not far up enough in. I'm not far up enough to have received any kind of title like that yet.
Fair enough. I've always had the mental image, maybe it's just me, of middle-aged, graying-haired men with arts.
Oh, there's plenty of those.
So you're some sort of, I would suppose, Godite prodigy then.
Fresh out of being an apprentice.
Well, all right. And your sister, she's like you. She can channel the divine arts.
Yes, but she has a slightly different talent for it than I do.
That seems very cryptic.
I'm the more combative side. Well, she got the more nuanced side of magic.
Both equally
I make things go
important.
boom. She makes people feel things.
Understood. And that said, Nixie, it's not as if I imagine you want us all to be occupying your ship indefinitely. If this is an opportunity for Astrid to find some long-term meaning to her life now, we should pursue it.
I mean, sure. Honestly, I did not expect to get a ship so fast. In my life, I was just like a few minutes ago. I was like, "Dang, it would be cool if maybe eventually I left my family, and now all of a sudden I have a ship and a team." So I'm a little overwhelmed. Anyway, we're getting a little deep here. I'm just ready to explore. So I'll follow wherever at this point for now.
So I think that with that, Astrid's lead is the first one that we're following up on. And correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Boros has been very quiet, but tournament arc?
Tournament arc.
Tournament.
Boros, you are stranded here in a strange foreign place. Your collar has been entirely freed from you, and you can see that there seems to be this group of humans, ostensibly just discussing things without any interjection from you, though you haven't exactly chimed in either. Well, what are you thinking right now?
He's thinking this whittling project he's been working on this piece of driftwood he picked up. Is coming nicely. He was listening in, and he agrees. He just thinks that this driftwood piece is coming together very nicely.
He's very concerned with the driftwood piece. So I'm imagining as the rest might go to start walking away, Boros, just with whittling knife and this hunk of wood in hand, is idly following behind.
Indeed.
Okay.
Glowing, searing dagger whittling away a piece of wood.
Without further ado, shall I take you guys to the upper side of the city, away from the ports?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And just a quick notation that I wanted to read from last game, like, a lot of the time when we're having this conversation, a big concern that I have is that Boros is going to get just, like, roped into being a combatant here. So as we move, sometimes I will, like, usher the party down, like, a back alley, and we'll kind of take a more roundabout way, if at all possible, to avoid, like, the groups of roving mercenaries that are perhaps down a person.
I'm actually going to need a... I would like a stealth check from you, Mayrock, primarily, and if anyone would like to assist him, they can.
I'd rather not be a detriment, so I'm not going to assist.
Let's see. Let's change the tone up a little bit. I think this is a bouncy roll. Let's do this. Let's try it out. Let me go ahead and take a roll. Anyone else? No takers. No takers.
Nope.
Okay. Mayrock, I'm assuming you're taking the lead, trying to help other people around. You offer a suggestion saying that maybe we should take the back roads to the upper city, and so you do. There do seem to be a number of roving bands of mercenaries. You spot two with long grizzled beards at each other's throats, grasping at each other's tunics, trying to beat the ever-loving snot of each other, and you get the idea that this is slowly turning into a very volatile part of the city. Seeing as big and bulky as Boros is, and what a ripe challenge he might be, you very cleverly navigate the rest of the group without any sort of issues going forwards.
I'm not so much worried about him as I am the bloodshed he would cause, given an opportunity with somebody who is perhaps a little more forthright than we need to deal with right now.
Pretty much. But what you do come into as you come into the upper city, escaping out of this small little pathway behind a tailor shop, as you come into this large tent city, you can see merchants peddling their wares at every corner. A number of armored and armed men all standing in assembly, talking, laughing, brawling with each other sometimes. Each of them seems to have put up a little colored tent and post in preparation for the blood rants. Everybody standing outside of this massive, just expansive manor with a large stone wall and built over on a hill, which you can only assume to be the mayor's house. Two guards stand at the foot of the gates to the mayor's house, but otherwise the entire market square is available to you.
So,
Would you like to start?
other people are probably going to start asking questions about Alan's sister. I just want to quickly get information about where I could find a person to represent in this bloodshed.
Okay. I think I'll start off with Alan for right now. Who's accompanying him and asking questions about his sister?
I'd lend a hand if you want me.
Sure.
Anyone else?
No. Not in a rude way, but I think
Wow.
I don't think that's Fish's bag.
Fair enough. Alan Mayrock, you two begin to wind your way through this little tent city. What exactly is it that you're trying to ask? Because are you asking for, have you seen this girl?
No, he's not asking for that specifically, but how common is selling of slaves here? Is it just done out in the fucking open, or?
Well, you can see there does seem to be a wooden podium with a number of what seems to be very well chiseled and bodily defined slaves have been put up in the market. A very bloated looking merchant with a wooden stick in his hand is waving out to the crowd. Come on, come on. You're looking for a competitor for the blood rants? Look no further. Every single one of these brought from up nation. Monsters and all sorts of things to fight. Their bodies are firm and steeled, and they'll win any blood sport.
Right. Okay, so I seem to be in the right place at least. Are there any other merchants that seem to be peddling their slaves?
Yeah, there do seem to be a rather, I'll say an admittedly small number. You probably see about 3, not including the big, the bloated man. They all seem to be pretty popular too. You're able to pick up that the tournament has 2 different kinds of competitions. There's of course the athletic competition, which would be, it's not actually like an actual sport. It's more so that would be the non-lethal. But blood feuds and problems between families can only be settled through blood.
Okay.
Alan, not to interject, how old is your sister?
She's much younger than I am.
That could be either a good or terrible thing. Slaves are normally taken from city to city, and the ones that are on parade here, as I think we could both see, are mostly the gladiatorial types. If we're asking questions, perhaps the best one to inquire about would be, where might a slave like your sister be sold?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. How good are you at dealing with people?
I can manage most of the time. And as we kind of get into the sort of seedier part of things, I will pick up like a discarded, cracked bottle from a street corner somewhere and adopt a bit of a sway in his stance, like he's a little bit, shaking off a hangover, a little bit drunk currently, and sort of sway along with Alan like a big older brother.
Right, so I'm playing the act as the younger brother that is supporting you to make sure you don't fall over yourself.
People are giving you a little bit of a wary look, and you can see that where you go, the crowd parts the way a little bit. Where you headed?
I'm gonna let you take the lead on this one.
Can do, as long as you can provide me a description. And as soon as we, we'll sit and watch, one of the merchant sellers for quite some time. Parade out again. I imagine just a bunch of like scarred up, ripped Viking warriors, and sort of take the scene in for a little while. And at one point in time, I produce the big sack of like 4,000 gold coins, and I talk back and forth with Alan, counting the money pretty obviously was something I hate to do in a place like this, but just trying to make sure that we're kind of catching the eye of the person selling the slaves. And then after a little while, I will start like touching Alan on the shoulder and like pointing to, some of the ones that are a little bit younger, finer features, more attractive young men. And like whenever he shows disinterest in this, I get all sad and close up the pouch, and then like we kind of turn to get ready to go.
Well, you're gonna watch him for a little bit then. As you guys spectate, I'm gonna assume it's just the bloated merchant. As he seems to be lauding out his slaves. All of them seem to be battle combatants. One of them will strike out to Alan as he seems to bear a number of markings that seem familiar to him as a Godai. What seem to be these blue tattoos across in one entire half of his body. And you watch an older-looking nobleman call out the merchant, and produce a bag of gold coins for him. And take the slave, bare as he is, and takes him in towards the mayor's manor. But, continuing on, you do catch the merchant's eye, and he calls out to you, "Why, oh there! You must be a fair warrior. Come now, don't be shy."
And we get on up and say, "I appreciate the offer. There's nothing here that is catching the young lord's eye."
"Please, just look at you, good sir. Why, you look like you could use like a hired hand or two. Somebody to put on the armor, mayhaps take care of your things. I've got it all, my friend."
"You do not. House Hastane has no need of skilled labor. We are already overflowing with slaves as it is. No, the young lord here was hoping that you might have a wife suitable for him."
"Give me a diplomacy."
"Can do. Super good at that. Negative charisma? Absolutely."
I asked if you're decent at dealing with people.
This is going to also be an extra bonus because as you echo it out, you say House Hastane. The merchant's eyes go wide, and he just goes, "I didn't know I was dealing with nobility. Please, I'm sure if there's anything that you could possibly need, I have it, my friend." "You don't look in the need of a fighter. Why, you look a capable fighter yourself."
I look like immediately sheepish, right? Like I shouldn't have let that slip. Like Lord Hastane here, he should be taking the dealing and let the lead at this point in time. But I do say, again, we're not seeking muscle. We are seeking a bride to be. And as far as I can see, this is nothing that you have in stock.
"A bride to be? Mayhaps for another slave? It's no worries to me. This is just the front stock. The prestige goods for the blood rats. If you'd like, I keep my wares in another warehouse.
My lord, we should
Anything
go.
for the noble lord."
This man, if he had what you were seeking, he would have it on display already. Don't waste your time.
"Come now, there's no need to be so defensive. I've seen bartering before. You can't fool me. If you're looking for good product, you'll find no better wares than Halfdan. Come, let me show you to my warehouse, young lord." And he seems to be offering a re-encouraging a pat on the shoulder to Alan.
So he looks a bit sheepish. Well, your name does carry some influence. I think it might be best to see what you have to offer.
Okay.
If you could lead the way,
He'll-
sir.
I assure this won't be a problem, my good man. And he throws a glance over to Mayrock.
My lord is gracious. If it were up to me, we wouldn't spend more than a minute or two with these swine. I say that again to Alan. But he has it in his mind to turn a slave into a noble, and who am I to disagree? Be quick, my lord, please.
Everyone's got to debase themselves a little bit in Threspire, don't they? Why, it's part of the branding. Come on, then. Allow me. And the bulky slave merchant will start leading you towards a building, and as you see, you approach what seems to be it looks like it actually like a pretty rustic looking tavern. I think. No, I can finish this up pretty quick. Yep, sure. He leads you into the tavern, and you see that there seems to be a number of women of all sorts working around the place. It's nothing so debauched. It just seems like this seems to be his own personal business. And of course, what use for the merchandise other than to have them work for him? He gives you a nice look at the different the barmaids, the different the waitresses. Most of them picked out on their looks, with some of the comelier women working in the back. It's, of course, disgusting to those of you who might not believe in slavery, but as far as slavers go, this is pretty middle of the line.
A question here. So is this just Mayrock and Alan, or?
I think so. I asked if anybody else wanted to join along with them, though you're not in that far of a vicinity that you guys couldn't see each other. This is like one big market square.
Nah.
Okay.
Just want to ask that.
Good to know.
He'd look around. Seems like he's looking for something very specific.
Nice place, isn't it? Have your pick of the litter. These are all of the best women I could have. The others are working back on the farm, but I can't imagine a lord like yourself want to roll out to a place like that.
Well, I appreciate the offer. Now, I'm going to be frank with you. I'm looking for a particular slave. And since you seem to be since your reputation does indeed precede you, you seem like the best one to talk to.
What exactly are you looking for, my lord? I'm a little bit, He seems to be looking at you with a very curious manner, looking a little negative now. I don't deal in broken merchandise, and I don't deal in specialty or exotic wares, but I suppose I may know a contact or two. What exactly are you looking for?
A young woman, silver-haired. I believe she was just recently brought to here. Actually, I've been trying to track her down after rumors of her have been spreading.
Let me stop you there. How young?
Can't be older than 12.
Ugh. You can see the merchant is visibly taken aback. Excuse me. Well, I suppose honest business folk might occasionally dabble in the born slave or two, but children, especially, if you'll excuse me, acquired children, that's bad merchandise. I couldn't think of an honest merchant that would deal in it. But if it's between you and me, my lord, I've heard there's all sorts of unsavory elements in Threspire. Good slave trader can't make his trade without going a little bit dirty, but I'm sorry, I've already said too much. I wish you luck in your search.
He'd look a bit troubled. No. I'm looking for her because she is of particular importance to me. And I would very much appreciate if you would at least give me some information on who I might be able to ask to help track her down.
He does seem as though he's inclined not to say. Would you like to make a diplomacy check to try to persuade him with that?
I mean, he's gonna try. He's not the best with it. Alright, let's go here. At least it's not a -1.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my lord. There's things in this city you just don't understand. It'd be my head and yours if things went sideways, and I hardly know you enough to let you in on any of the trade secrets. I'm sorry. It'd be better if you went and asked somebody else.
Right. Well, thank you for your time, and for wasting your time. I'm deeply sorry.
You do seem a good sort. Anytime you want, feel free to stop by here for a drink. I base myself in Threspire, you know. Halfdan's an honest name. Good luck on your search, my lord.
Thanks, and good business to you.
He shakes his head a little bit, but watches you walk away. You can see he goes and leans on the counter.
Before we leave, I do say, we have to depart immediately, my lord. Your father will have my head if he knew I brought you to a place like this. But I do stop and look back at the innkeeper, slave trader, and say, this is an odd question, perhaps, but is there betting or gambling upon the matches that are about to commence?
Betting? On the blood rats, you say?
That's correct.
Once again, this is one of those things where it seems like a convince, as he seems reluctant to talk about it. But if you'd like, would you like to try to appeal to him a little and see if you could get him to loose the information?
The answer is honestly no. If he's like, I wouldn't know anything about that, like that's enough of an answer for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he just kind of gives a shake of his head and like gambling. That's all bad business by itself, I'd think. It's a good way to lose all your money. I would be shrewd, my lord, especially here in Threspire. Your pockets are never too close to your skin, if you catch my meaning.
I understand. And the Lord's father only gave me enough to cover the price of the woman he seeks. But I did wish to say that as a thank you for your time and ethical business dealings, if an opportunity to bet does arise in your future, there is a woman 7 feet tall, shield made of tattered oak. Perhaps you'll see a holy symbol upon her person, auburn hair. Everything you have on her. You wouldn't regret it.
You see, he's not very good at hiding his expression as his eyes go a little bit wide, and he gives this little scratch of his this very like patchy, graying chin. Well, thank you. I'll consider it.
I don't say anything else, and I follow Alan out of there.
Now, I'm slowly catching on to a little streamline of thought here. What would you like to do past that before I move on to the other people?
That's a lot of pressure you're putting on me.
I mean, if Halfdan goes broke, he's a slaver, so, like, it's a plus for Boros. And if he gets rich, then it's just more money that Boros takes when he kills the man. It all works out cosmically.
And the more he owes us.
He seemed like a good guy, all things considered flavor-wise. But, yeah, I adopt, once again, kind of just the drunken swing, and I want to get back to the other group.
Okay. And while you guys are off doing this, the rest of the group goes around. You're inquiring about the events itself. I'm gonna give a little change in the music here. Let's see what else I got. I think this isn't too garish. Oh, that's nice. Okay.
By the way, can you turn the music up in the game a bit? It's really low.
Absolutely, I can. That's on. Oh no, that's on No Goes In. Mine's maxed.
Yeah, no goes.
Yeah, I keep it a little bit low just because I think my volume level, but I can just change my master volume and turn it up. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crank her way
Okay.
higher than you think, and we'll adjust. Oh, I love
How's that?
Yes.
Oh yeah, there we
it.
go.
Much better.
Okay.
You can even go a little louder
sorry.
than that, to be honest with you.
I'll have to readjust all the music because I have it basically set for everything onto that. So just tell me to
Okay.
bump it every time.
Yep, sounds good.
Oh
Okay.
boy, that is jamming.
So as you guys you were going around asking around the tents and doing all sorts of other things to try to inquire as to who needs champions.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you starting?
Where does it look like the mercenaries in general are starting?
It looks like the mercenaries are crowding around their own little tents. Every now and again, a noble-looking head popping out from between them, and waving people on their own team in.
Okay.
Each of them has very garish names like the Rising Thunderbolt and like Skelt's Hammer and.
Astrid, we need to get you a stage name.
They're making an absolute sport out of it, and you're going around and you're inquiring with all sorts of different people, and you can find that it doesn't seem as though any of the groups are accepting champions at this time. But it does seem as though a number of nobles that are currently unoccupied, quote unquote, have headed into the mayor's manor and are petitioning him for all of their different their fights.
So there are nobles in the mayor's manor that need. So there are nobles in the mayor's manor that need. So there are nobles in the mayor.
Maybe.
So
Maybe.
walking up towards the. So
Maybe.
just striding up there.
Hold it. A guard's spear claps onto your. I think you have a breastplate now.
Yep.
Your breastplate as you try to pass by. You can't go in there armed. Mayor's Manor and all, you know.
Understood. And she pulls off her sword and hands it over.
And the shield.
Hands over the shield as well. That's.
You'd be surprised of the clever things people think of.
I wouldn't be. Thank
And
you.
who's joining Astrid?
I'll join.
Okay.
No go. I'll just sit outside.
So Boris, you just chilling out in the market?
He's gonna sit himself in a place where he's not easily accessible and just sit right there and wait.
Boris,
Nixie's still gonna. Oh, sorry. Nixie's still gonna follow along with the others, but like I think she's always gonna stay somewhere where she can kind of like keep a little eye on Boros. She's not gonna go out of his sight line, just in case.
Well, we're heading into the manor, so I don't think that's possible.
Okay. I think she'll stay out. I don't think she's gonna leave him alone if you two are going together.
Okay, three-way split. Fine by me.
You don't need to wait out here on my behalf.
Like, although I appreciate that, I don't know. I just have a bad feeling about you getting another sweet kiss from slavery.
Jonathan, are you going along with them?
Yeah.
So you're going into the manor.
Yeah, I'm leaving the weapon and all that jazz.
Okay. I need something from you, Berserk. If you could help me out with this. Just give me a small summation of the things that are in your possession and just DM me that in Discord, please.
Decide which one gets stolen.
But otherwise, you all begin to make your way into the Lord's Manor. And let's go ahead and change it up.
Make sure to turn that one up too.
Yep. I just need to actually find the damn thing. May have deleted it. It happens.
I think I fixed my audio issues again. I'm gonna just yap for a second here while you look for that, and Twitch can tell me if I'm super quiet again. Or like one of you. I don't care. Whatever feels good.
Welcome back to Lesser Recreation, the Family Guy fan cast. Mayrock, or Steel, can you do a Family Guy impression for me?
What the deuce?
Amazing.
Not exactly what I wanted, but it'll be okay.
It's got a chill vibe.
Oh shit. There goes my mic. Oh well. You make your way inside of the manor and see that it seems to be this large regal affair built in a very strange foreign-looking style. Not Noctish, but definitely not Thrally. The whole place is built in this sort of asymmetric style. There's a garden over here, different quarters over here, and then the main building, which seems to be almost 3 stories tall. You make your way in and see that the doors have been opened wide, and there's an assembly of nobles, almost 100 strong, each yelling out like it's a Sealy, it almost looks like a stock floor, where everyone is like, I'm here for my 3 sheep from Bjorn. Nay, me first. My fight is with the fish. I was supposed to be delivered 4 ships of fish, and I only got 3. Rabble, 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 rabble. And as all the nobles are yelling each other and balking over each other, these 2 slender staircases seem to wind in a circular pattern up to the dead center, in which you see someone familiar, Jonathan.
Oh no. Oh god, he's picking on me again.
The white-haired man that you saw in the manor no more than at least 2 nights ago stands leaning over the railing, listening to the nobles' petitions. Every now and again, he'll pick out a noble, point at them, and say, "Granted, to field 3. Guards, escort them." And a group of nobles pulling at the seams by 2 guards or make their way and assembled out of the manor. The mayor looks very haggard.
So for Jonathan's sake, he sees Astrid take a deep breath in. For all of your sakes, do you want me to try to go to my top volume or nah?
I ask that you don't.
You're pretty good right now.
Because for shouting over the crowd is what she's doing.
Like my eardrums.
Right.
So she, in her loudest, most commanding voice, "Who here still needs a champion and actually wants to win?"
Oh, I love that.
I like this.
This babble between these talking head merchants and nobles instantly stops as everyone's eyes like orbs just start glowing back towards you. Everybody wondering why you would do something so brash and bold, and the 2 of you, very instantly, there's a hole made around you in this massive crowd.
She's just standing there with her hands on her hips, Superman posing right now.
Audio quality is iffy.
This is just for Steel specific
Steel, yeah.
mic. He's still understandable.
Yeah, okay.
I'll fight between sessions, guys. I promise.
Okay.
Jonathan, what are you doing? As you've just been made out.
I stand up next to Astrid, maybe like a step to the front and to the right of her, and I just go, "Step right up! This is Astrid, the Shield Maiden, the strongest maiden in the land! Come one, come all, for whoever she will fight for is near guaranteed to win!" I'm a hyper up.
Love this.
The nobles are stuck somewhere in between, trying to figure out who would be so brash and bold to interrupt a noble's activity like this, and in sheer appreciation of this 7-foot-tall warrior, and thinking of the immense amount of possibilities that someone could do, that could pull, and in an instant, you guys are nearly swarmed with this group of nobles. Well, I'll pay you 50 gold then for the whole company. 100 gold, 150.
Hold on, back up.
Order! The mayor slams his Dan down on the wood railing and immediately disperses the nobles away from you, and just offers the two of you a big, bold laugh. To think I'd find you all here again.
She's
All
just
right.
grinning broadly. Because he was at the party, right?
He was.
Yeah, she's just grinning broadly, just waves at him.
Let's see. Let's deal with these rabble-rousers first. The event is adjourned. We'll have recess. Everybody, get out of my house. And he immediately starts waving the rest of the guards to start dispersing the nobles. They're going apeshit, of course, and they're just all having a fit about it. But Constantin just gives a very smug grin and points to Jonathan. Boy.
Hi, yes.
Did you?
Hello.
You got the things?
The things. Yes. About that.
Good. Good. Come join me in my personal study. I could use a break from all this.
Okay, can do.
Aster's now looking very confused. What's this about?
Between me and the boy.
Oh no.
Not to be vague, of course.
Should I go back? Should I go outside and let the nobles continue fighting over me then?
No. Please, why don't you join me for some tea?
That sounds more agreeable.
You have had tea, of course, haven't you?
Of course.
To think that you'd find somebody with an actual sense of nobility out in this scum pit. Ha! Come along then. And he disperses himself from the rail, followed by two burly guards back into a room, waiting for the two of you.
Heading on up.
Yep. Sorry, just.
You join him. You join him in his study, which seems to be an actually pretty, it's still noble, but it's a very toned down affair. You see that there's a number of like sprawling decorations that seem Noctish in design, some Thraldy, and some that you've never seen before. He has a glass window that looks out at the courtyard, where this gaggle of nobles has been assorted and are all trying to push their way past the gates. And he gingerly sips on what seems to be a very greenish-looking tea. The word of the day is disperse. Like animals, aren't they?
Certainly.
You get enough humans together in a crowd, they start acting like sheep. She would just take whatever tea is offered.
And yet, every single one of these people have their own estates, their own issues, and their own schemes. And boy, the schemes they do have.
Aster,
I don't believe
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, please.
Astrid, you kind of scare me when you refer to other people as humans. Is that just me? She's 7 foot tall. That's intimidating.
I didn't intend for that to come out that way. And she suddenly looks very abashed and just never mind me.
No. But please, as I said, sit down and allow me to introduce myself. I'm the mayor of this fine city. You may call me Constantin. I believe I had the pleasure of hearing both of your names, but never was I given a honest meeting. I appreciate brashness and boldness in my citizens, and I do hope you'll become my citizen someday.
Maybe so. It's nice to meet you, Constantin. I'm gonna have to
Constantin,
work on
you got it.
It'll take a little time. My name's Jonathan. We're fairly acquainted, but I'm from the town of Cena, and there's not much to know. And Astrid, if you will.
Astrid, Gretel daughter, formally engaged to the
Change
Great
this a little
Vac.
bit.
She is
Already using that clout of being engaged to somebody of height and standing. Jesus will.
How very interesting that you all would come here. You are aware that there is a bounty, as it were, for the people who burned down the poor Lord's manor. Of course, it was at the Lord's insistence that this not happen. But to have such a thing happen to one of its noble people, the High King cannot stand that, can he?
So she kind of just looks very confused. Yeah, but that wasn't us. Looks over at Jonathan. Was it? You didn't do that.
I didn't light a fire. We haven't even.
Yeah.
I knew it burned to the ground because I could see. I can see the massive flame as we sailed away, but.
Perceptions, unfortunately, it is very common to get them wrong. I would stay wary of anywhere that is not Threspire for the time being. I have no love for the Rolanti officials.
If anyone wants to try to claim the price on my head, they'll have to do it over my dead body.
Ooh, a firebrand. I can see that your claims of winning this blood rance were not unfounded. But if you would like, allow me to alleviate any misunderstandings on what it is. It is a personal affair between nobles. There are no tournaments. There are no stages. It is a very inelegant affair. You fight, you win your round, you win your prize for your nobleman. Via law and order of his estate, that is. And that is it.
She nods.
Do that well.
As a former Gretel daughter, I'm familiar with the custom.
Of course. One knows their own. And you see that the mayor, I'll describe him really quick here. You see that he is a little bit short, little bit lithe-looking older man, at least well into his 70s at least by now, with long graying hair and wrinkles all over him. He wears a rather form-fitting red, what seems to be this very soft-looking velvety cloth, and just very, very light on jewelry or anything else like that, and some leather chaps. He looks a little bit like a worker almost, but he still has this very regal aura about him and this very palish looking skin. But he pulls at his neck, and you can see that a golden cornucopia hangs freely from it, and you quickly identify it to be a symbol of Gretel.
Mm-hmm. And she just takes a sip of her tea before saying, "Do you happen to have any skin in the game, as it were?"
No, unfortunately, I have no need for honor. Mayhaps. I like that you get to the point. But first, you. And he points to Jonathan.
Yeah, I was wondering about that, Constantinople. I'll get it, don't worry.
Whatever is easiest on your tongue, my friend. I understand. It is a very foreign name. I am not from here. It's to be expected.
Don't you worry. I like you. I'll get it. Between you and me, I'll get it.
The documents, please.
So, the documents. Do I have those, by the way? I don't know.
Yeah, those are being written.
I still have them.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm I assume we're sitting at like a table or something, right?
Yes, there seems to be like a little, like a small circular tea table that, again, by itself looks very foreign. And two of you sitting on one end, and him sitting in a large, fairly regally adorned chair.
So I'm gonna spread them out on the table and say that they weren't exactly what I was expecting. If you can tell at a glance.
What is there to be expected from a foreign spy? Of course, everything is code. It is this encryption.
Yeah,
But
encryption.
You seem a pretty smart sort, don't you?
I'm well read, as it were.
And what did this code tell you?
Did I actually crack the code? I can't remember.
You know that they seemed to be various different spy documents, and you did see some inklings on just her observations of what she was doing, like a diary almost, and of course her writings in her book, but otherwise not really.
But did I didn't learn much, but did I crack the code part?
Okay. No.
Because I'm okay. No, I didn't crack the code, but I didn't really sit down and give it a real good shot. We've been a little busy, as you may already have an idea of. But from what I've gathered from the rest of the documents, aside from the spy thing, there really wasn't too much going on, though. Any good spy will tell you that it's probably all in the encoded part, frankly.
Please, the documents.
I have them spread out. Here you go. Take a look if you need.
He'll take them and he'll bundle them, and you see him very neatly settle them down in a case on the floor. You've done me a great service, friend Jonathan. Thank you.
Oh, it was nothing. I jumped out a window for him, but that.
As you're speaking, he grabs something from behind him, and you see this very large red ruby that has just been planted in front of you, and he gently pushes it forwards.
What's that?
I think you're getting paid.
Am I getting? Wait, I stole intel. Am I a spy? Am I a spy now? Do I get to be a spy?
I think that spies do not so readily announce themselves in front of a group of nobles. You, my friend, were a good courier.
A courier? I'll take it.
But maybe that could be an idea for your next novel, The Accidental Spy.
Title might need some work, but I like it.
But I'll keep things brief, as it doesn't seem you have very many questions for me. You came here looking for work? Very good. I need a particular problem disposed of. Fight this noble for standing in for me in this competition, defeat his champions, and you will be compensated.
She just nods.
Good.
Do you wanna tell us who we should be looking out for? What do they look like? I mean, I'm down. I don't really need to. I don't want to pry in too much to why. I don't really mind, but who?
The affairs of how you figure out how to deal with it is up to you. But I will give you a name. You'll be able to You'll be able to find him relatively easy enough based on this. His name is Jarl Utger. He is I believe he's some minor landlord over by Caladog. He's their lord.
Yeah, it's right next to Whiterun, yeah. I'm sorry, go on.
So, is there a particular time that this is set up, or do I have to find his champion?
In the evening. I'm led to believe he's brought some sort of game-winning beast for him this time. Hell if I know. Last I saw him, he was assembling slaves in the quarters. If he meant to fight me square on square, I wish he would at least practice for it.
Is it a one-on-one, or did he say bring as many?
A group fight. Though we did not negotiate whether or not it would be athletic or blood. I leave that up to you. I don't care. Deal with him. I'm tired of him nagging me. Are we in agreement?
Sure, sounds good to me.
Good. You will, of course, be compensated with the natural reward that comes with these things. A, item, as it were. I believe something magic. I don't take too much stock into it. But believe me that you have made a friend of the Mayor of Threspire.
That is more of a reward than any item could ever be.
Yeah,
You're
that's what
smarter
we're
than-
doing it for.
Smart.
I care about people, not money. That's why my house is being foreclosed on, but that's aside the point.
He looks at you very strangely. Doesn't matter when your house is halfway across the world?
Fair enough.
Relax. As you're my champions, you'll be giving the accompaniments of such. Of course, any companions that you brought with you. Please, my home is your home. I'll have servants prepare quarters. You do not want to sleep on the streets of Threspire. Trust me.
We should go inform our compatriots then.
Good luck
Oh,
to you.
yeah.
And remember, may the strongest always win in the eyes of Gretel.
The strongest will win.
Thank you, Constantine. Well, Constantin. Thank you, Constantin. We had
Just call
lovely
him
tea.
Lord Mayor.
Thank you, Lord Mayor, for
Ooh,
bestowing
Lord
us-
Mayor. I like the sound of this.
I like the sound of it too, frankly, because I'm gonna.
Finally, someone gives me proper dues rather than these barbers. They call me whatever they want. But at the end of the day, I control the coin, yes?
Rich people humor.
Go.
Yep.
And please, my home is your home. Feel free to talk to me anytime you want.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. We'll talk. See you later.
He instructs his guards to let you guys out of the manor, and soon after you can see the noble Gaggle being let back into the manor, and immediately his headache returns to him, and you can see him just straining over the railing, going, ugh.
I don't want that job. I wouldn't want that job for any amount of coin in the world.
Yeah. Leading. Oh, God.
Boros and Nixie. The two of you are propped up on a bench in the middle of town square, and Boros, you've just been spending time whittling away at your little wooden figure, is it?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Hello?
No,
Yeah.
you hear you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just slow on the response. Anything else you're doing other than that, Nixie? People watching? You doing anything interesting?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, you know what? She's probably figure drawing. So she's taken out like a notebook and some charcoal or something, and she's like people watching and just like drawing like the folks around her and like the crowds and stuff. After she saw Boros making art, she's like, sure, I'll join. Oh, what you whittling there?
I'm trying to see if I can remember something.
Through knives. Like you're whittling away like like to get to the memory. Cool.
Nixie.
Yeah,
What would you have
Boros.
guessed- What would you have guessed I had done was my profession before I found myself here?
Ooh, well, the very first thing that came to my mind was a blacksmith. I don't know why. It just felt right. I could see you making cool swords.
You're right.
Wait, what? Actually?
That was one of my professions.
Nice. That was real life Emma getting excited, but in Nixie's voice. What else?
He was also a carpenter, a builder. Pretty much the village handyman. The only thing I didn't do was farming.
What happened after that?
I found out that that I make a half decent warrior, if a poor slave.
Fun.
Yeah. Do you look at the? Do you look at what he's whittling away at all?
Yeah, for sure.
So so he's been going at this since early this morning. So it's actually starting to look. It's starting to take shape into that of what you would say is a minotaur. At first, it kind of looks like him, but it's much smaller. Like, not because, it's a piece of driftwood he's carving away at, but like the image on it looks to be smaller.
Is that somebody that you know that you're making?
Hopefully it is.
He is so cryptic around here all the time.
Boros, what's your expression when you say that? You're whittling away at this thing, and you say that out loud. I can't imagine it doesn't have some sort of effect on you.
Oh no, so like anytime he brings up the image on here, he starts to get a little bit like his eyes look like he's not here. He's thinking about something else long since past.
Does Nixie inquire any further?
No. I think she's trying to respect his privacy as much as she can handle it. I think she keeps a close eye on it though. She's very interested.
You're watching it slowly develop. Right now, it's just a what seems to be a baseline figure and some carved horns on either side. You can see that there's the semblance of a head there, but it's got no details. But I think with 15 minutes or so pass, you're waiting for the rest to come from the manor, and you're waiting for Mayrock and all to stumble back from speaking. But this gaggle of kids has been stalking you guys, looking out, eyes popped out like marbles behind this big wooden wagon.
How far away from us are they?
Probably around 25 feet. You can see that there's about 6 of them. One of them looks particularly fat, and they all look dirty.
Do they look like kind of like scared, or do they look like they're like sizing us up, or something else?
Give me a sense motive.
Yeah, I would love to.
Let's see how suspicious you are of a bunch of kids. I don't know, man. Like Marvel, I'm trying to think of that thing that Shakespeare did when he was comparing eyes. Like, cause he does that every now and again where he calls them shit. And I just don't know what to call them.
I'm pretty sure Shakespeare didn't go to marbles, but I like where you're going. I like where your head's at.
I think he called them stars.
That's a little different.
I don't know.
The same.
Listen, you're gonna have to deal with my no-goisms. I'm here.
No, I love them.
I am the one who describes.
Noga's better than I am. Just be glad I'm not the GM.
I also really liked, like, he needed like quick description for these kids. So like he was like, all the kids are dirty, but one of them is a fat ass.
Shut up. It's important.
Huge plot relevance. I'm excited. Go ahead.
But you're not able to size up these kids, unfortunately. You're looking at them like aliens, and they're looking at you like aliens. But quickly, one that looks like this little firebrand with bright red hair runs up to you and immediately starts harassing Boros. He's pulling and yanking on the arm that was where you can see you're whittling, and he's just going out, "Hey, mister! Hey, mister!"
What are you doing? Take a step back.
Oh wait, sorry. What do you need, boy?
Are you one of them tearlings I hear about?
Yes.
Are you?
Yes, I am.
You're mutant. And then you can see the other kids are slowly starting to assemble before you guys, and one which seems to be a very large set girl, like a few shoulders over the boys, or a few heads a head over the boys. He's not a mutant. I've never seen a tearling looks like that. He's got black skin. Tearlings is purple. What else could he be? You're not lying to us, are you, mister?
No. No, I'm not. I wouldn't lie. I wouldn't lie to children.
Give me a bluff.
Give me a lie to children check.
How gullible are these children?
We'll see. Yeah.
3.
Beautiful.
That's a 1d2, my bud.
Yeah.
Oh, on a 1d2.
You got a nat 2, so that can't be right.
Yeah, that may.
There we
There
go.
you go.
Oh, damn. Okay. The big fat one starts speaking up. He looks a bit like a cow to me. Shut up, Albert. He's not a cow. He said he's a tearling. Tearling's got horns.
I got 2 of those.
And now all the other kids are starting to poke and prod at you now. One of the girls has come behind you and is messed with the braid behind you. What's this? It's so pretty.
The braid? You talk about the braid?
Yeah.
Would you like one?
Would you, mister?
Nixie has a suspicion that these kids are distracting him. And I think she's gonna take a step forward, and she's gonna say, "Take a step back and empty your pockets." And I don't think she's actually expecting them to, but she's gonna see what they do.
Boros, give me a perception.
Mm-hmm.
And Nixie, you can too. You're gonna get
Sure.
a bonus to this.
Man, that +1's just doing all of its work today.
This one is a lot better than my +7 in this situation.
Boros, you're going down. You're attempting to drop. Basically, like they offer a braid, and you're standing up for a minute. And just as quickly as you do, you can see that one of the younger kids snatches the knife clean out of your hands and starts immediately hustling down a side street. And the kids also start break up.
So he's just gonna. Well, first things first. How do kids snatch a knife out my hand when I tower over these people?
You noticed it. You noticed it. It's out of your hand. Basically, they're right next to you.
Okay, so
He-
pick up the kid.
You snatch the kid by the collar, and he is just screaming and howling. And you hear all of the kids are now calling out, "Tearling's got Abby! Tearling's got Abby!"
You're just going to take the knife from the child before it hurts itself and put it down.
And the kids are all eyeing Nixie now, and she's like, they're like, "She beast, one-armed demon," and they all start scattering and running off.
She, I think she, kind of giggles and she goes,
I didn't have anything for them to steal anyway. You still got everything else in your pockets?
I don't have anything in my pockets. He's in a much worse mood as he goes.
Oh,
back to
no.
whittling.
But you do watch all of the kids as they basically run off back into the side streets. The attention of the guard is not caught, as they're very clearly just a bunch of urchin kids. But you watch as the fat one seems to stumble down and very quickly runs into what seems to be a small grate on the side of the road.
Excellent. Taking a look around, do I notice any other
Squeezes.
like similar grates, or is this just like the only one in the area?
You can see a few. They definitely line this inner city street. This place is pretty well developed as far as cities go. It does seem to, you quickly take a look at it and you see that it seems to have some sort of like very basic sewage system.
Excellent.
And it seems as though the grate, which at your guys' size would be difficult to get into, and it was for the fat kid especially. They basically fucking, you could see like one of the kids yanked him through it pretty much, and he was screaming and yelling about it.
All right.
And
Who
you
would
could
be
hear
the
the little.
smallest of all of us? Probably Nix,
probably,
I guess.
probably Alan.
Oh yeah, Alan. Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Or Jonathan, one of the two.
Yeah.
But if you finish your investigations and you do see that there seems to be it seems to be like a stairwell down into the little sewer area.
Okay. Interesting.
But
yeah.
the other rest join up with you around this time, and you see them reapproach, and you all are together again.
Hey, guys,
Hey, guys.
take a if you see any little kids around, well, watch your pockets.
Did you guys get robbed by children?
No, but they tried to. Also,
The mayor has given us permission to stay in his house for the night because I am representing him.
Tell him you have a beast with you.
Oh, don't be so negative.
did you tell them?
No, we didn't tell him.
It didn't occur to me to tell him.
Anyways, also really great news. Turns out I'm a spy, and I didn't even know it. So that's pretty cool.
Well, let's go see how poorly this is going to go.
You were hiding in a barrel on my ship. I'm not surprised for a second that you are a spy.
I take offense to that.
Or that
It's
he
like a
didn't
knife
know
in
it.
my heart.
Also, the contest of champions was agreed to. There was a
Udgar.
group. It was a
Boy.
group effort. So if anybody wishes to assist me, that would be accepted. But if not, I did get myself into this.
What do you say, Boros? Mayrock, you wanna smash some skulls?
I'm really more. I'm not a fighter. I'm the other thing.
What makes you think I'm not interested?
A lover.
Do you wanna?
No, the other thing. That third thing. I
Yeah.
can't remember.
Wait, what's in it? What's in it for me?
Well, there's going to probably be a monetary prize just for, winning the competition.
Yeah.
It's, we would get paid by the mayor.
Yeah, the mayor's gonna probably pay us. I'm gonna hold out the ruby. He paid me this for just delivering some papers, so...
Put that away before you drop
Get
it.
yourself
I know, put it
into.
back.
Also, the mayor mentioned something about his opponent having some sort of beast. So we should probably look into that.
Nixie looks over to Jonathan for a second, and she goes,
Hey, Jonathan.
Hey!
What kind of information did you have in those papers?
Well, there was like a diary.
He doesn't know because he couldn't read them.
Yeah.
So you, without
son
knowing, Oh my god.
What?
But
Hey, I got paid for it. It's all fine.
You have no idea what was. It's fine. It's not my problem.
What are the chances it could possibly pertain to anything that I would care about?
If this whole being a spy thing doesn't work out for you, you could be a miller. You've got the right mindset for it. Don't ask too many questions.
is Steel far away from anyone else?
He's
Yeah,
far away from
he was to
everybody,
me too.
guys. I'm sorry.
Let me check and see what I have. You.
I gave up on
Yeah, I have
quality
you
a
low, I'll
long
take
time
it.
ago. Hey, what's that weird random like white line between me and the logo thing?
Great question. I've been staring at it for like an hour.
Me too. I've been trying to figure that out.
All I see when I look at the stream is the white line there, the white line in front of Jonathan, and the edge of the brick behind Boros.
Welcome to lesser recreation, but greater errors. We've not.
I don't know what that
Funny
is.
man, local funny man tells the funny joke. Thank you.
I don't
I'll
know. It's
be-
a mystery.
I'll be here next week. It's okay. I've given up on quality.
Here, you know what we'll do? We'll do- we'll
It's on
just-
you.
we'll just
There's
put a- we'll
7
put
of
a
us
pair.
and 7 people. Oh, never mind.
There we go.
Oh, look
Oh.
at.
I'm not actually watching.
Absolutely not.
Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll
Here
just-
we go. Whoa, everyone, hold on. Whoa! Whoa, we're shifting.
What we'll do, we'll just real carefully, right? We'll just
Nobody's looking. Don't worry.
we'll just
You. That's so much better.
Great. Okay,
gonna
turn
make
that sideways.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. It just even a bit bigger.
Just put it right under right underneath my eyes.
there we go. We
Just-
got it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, perfect.
Problem solved.
Perfect. Brilliant. I'll leave that to you.
Why?
But you got the mayor did mention that the fight would be later this evening. So any prep or anything else that you guys want to do beforehand, or where you'd need to assemble, you'd ask. I'll expedite it a little bit, and you can basically ask and go to and from the manor as you need to ask questions.
Excellent. I would like to start looking for information about what the fuck the mayor meant about some beast.
I need to
That'll
know.
be. No, yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I need to know if I should bet or sell the ruby, and for that I'm going to ask 80% of my impulse control, which is Nixie.
Yes.
Do
What?
we sell the ruby for gold, or do we bet like the ruby on the fight, so when we win we get even more money?
Hear me out. We sell the ruby for gold, and then we use part of that gold to bet, so that if we fail, we don't lose all the gold.
Is Astrid anywhere near for this?
Yeah, we're all still standing around chatting.
Let's bet it, and when we win, we'll have even more money.
Okay. No, but continue to hear me out. If we sell it and don't bet all of it, we still have a little bit of money if we lose.
Fiscally responsible. I don't know how I feel about that.
Split the difference, sell it, and bet half of it.
Yeah, I was gonna say 75%, so look, we got a extra fiscally responsible fella over here.
Mayrock, you know what to do with money. What do you think?
Do not ask Mayrock what to do with money.
Mayrock has a lot of money. He knows how to have it.
Did you just shout that out in the middle of a courtyard?
No, I'm not shouting. I'm talking a little bit louder than normal.
A little
You
louder
s-
than normal.
You see eyes from the sewer grates.
Oh no, that's
So just.
I look down at the eyes and I point to Boros and say, "He's Mayrock."
Circle around Mayrock like a protective barrier from the children.
Sword
We need
just comes slightly out of its sheath as the eyes pop out of the sewer. Right.
We're killing kids. Let's do it. Objective 1: survive. Waves of children start coming for the
So
gold.
like a loud clap comes from, let's say, a loud, like Boros just claps his hands together loudly.
Yeah, you can see they all disappear.
Boros, how many?
I grow tired of this conversation.
How
Can we
many
please
10
have it somewhere else?
How many 10-year-olds do you think you could
It
find?
does not matter, and I do not care. Let's have this conversation somewhere else, please.
Also, when you
So we
fucking
just-
clapped your hands, I jumped like 3 feet to the side.
Rock. Get it together.
Should we?
So we're gonna figure out where to sell the ruby and get information, and figure out where we can bet on ourselves.
Let's do the ruby first. So you
Yeah.
guys very quickly, you take it down to a jeweler, what seems to be an older. You can see that it's a man with a greenish tinge to his skin in a backstreet shop. Though it is labeled as being a jeweler, and you can see there's a pretty regal display out there. But there's also a pretty regal display of traps behind the counter. You don't need a perception check to test them. This is a pretty seedy part of the neighborhood. He quickly appraises your ruby, and you can see that he stands back with a guffaw. My goodness! The Queen's gem!
Yeah, it sure is.
Never would I have thought I would see this all my days. I'll give you 600 gold pieces right now, no questions asked.
Seems a little low.
Based on your reaction, that seems incredibly low.
What? Of course not. I mean, even the most... Have you ever seen a ring that costs 600 gold pieces? Do you know how many people that could feed for a year?
He makes a good point.
That's my entire stock.
And you know,
Maybe we need to go to a better jeweler than someone with a little bit more stock on hand.
Diplomacy.
Nice.
You will take this at a pretty big bonus, though. I'll give it to you.
Roll dice for money.
700! But I'll go no further!
Can you do 710?
No further!
You want to rock paper scissors for 10?
Okay.
Hell yeah. Alrighty.
Alright.
Logan, you
How
and me
many-
are gonna actually play rock paper scissors right here.
No,
right
we're
now.
gonna roll a D3, and the 3 is what it'll be. It'll be 1 is rock, 2 is paper, and 3 is scissors, okay?
No, wait, that's not fair because that takes out the strategic aspect of rock paper scissors. Of where you can choose rock paper or scissors.
plus
God
also,
has
1
spoken.
should beat 2, 2 should beat 3, 3 should beat 1.
God has spoken.
Do I get to pick mine?
No, you roll it. Let's
Damn it.
Go.
Just roll like backslash 2d2. Problem solved.
Alright. Let's roll a
Wait, no, that doesn't
D3.
work. Shit.
Get you 4.
Alright, whatever 1 is, I have
It's
1.
2d1.
Rock.
Oh.
Paper.
Hey!
This is paper. Paper win.
Wait, I thought 1 beat 2, 2 beat 3.
No,
the
that's
other way.
something Steele said. I said 1 is rock, 2 is
Damn
paper,
it.
3 is scissors. I'll be taking my 10 gold back and 700.
Okay. Alrighty. At least you were a good sport about it. I'll give him that.
Rock, paper, scissors is a time-honored pastime.
Oh my god.
Do you practice?
No, of
Do you-
course not. This is a joke. Please leave.
Okay.
Okay, so
Never return to my stuff.
we'll take the 700 and go.
Alright. So, how do we want to split this? Because technically, me and Mayrock like earned it, but I was like handed the ruby, so I don't know if I should hold on to the money. And
Split it between-
Mayrock already has money, and none of us have money. I feel like maybe we should split the ruby at least.
You.
But
I would super appreciate if we split it, but I totally understand it's your money. But I don't have any weapons, and I'm about to get in a big fight, so I
Wait.
wouldn't mind buying a dagger.
Mayrock, can you come whisper into my ear how much gold you have?
Whisper sweet nothings.
Yeah, whisper it.
Did I describe the merchant as a man? That was a mistake.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a woman. My bad.
Well,
Okay.
gotta go back and do the whole scene again now.
Yeah, no, no,
You did like a manly accent and everything. Like I'm completely out of the scene now.
That was a
what's
manly
that?
accent?
Yeah, you
It
were
was.
like, I choose scissors.
Of
Yeah.
course. Obviously, all women sound like that.
Yeah.
Strong.
Mayrock, you can't whisper that in my ear. That's dirty.
Yeah, I breathed huskily with warm breath the 4,000 gold pieces into his ear.
How are we breaking up the money?
Well, if Mayrock has 4,000, then he doesn't get a cut of it. I love Mayrock, and Mayrock helped, but Mayrock has his own money, and frankly, not the rest of us do not have that luxury.
That is a fascinating choice you've made.
Mayrock, do you want the cut? Do you feel entitled to it, or what do you want to do? I know you're a money guy.
You make whatever decision you feel is best, Jonathan.
I don't like when you do this to me, Mayrock.
Are you giving me a cut?
Yeah, so that leaves 5 of us. I'm an author, not a mathematician. Let's divide 700 by 5. 120?
140.
Alright, so, let's add 40 to mine. I'll take an extra 10 gold from each of you. So you'll all get 130, I'll get 180. And we'll call it there. It'll be pretty close. How's that sound?
Okay.
All good
So-
with me.
Aster takes her 130 and hands all of it over to Mayrock immediately.
Mayrock, the man of the money.
The money man.
Do you want to count that as towards my debt, or do you want to count that as your cut of the gem?
Astrid, you don't have to do that, but I appreciate the repayment, so I guess the first option. And then I turn to Alan and say, I didn't expect the group collected to come into so much wealth so quickly. This raises a thought in my mind. You said that there, Astrid, was more wealth to be had if the competition was won.
Yes. Potentially, but it would not be in a liquid state.
That might be fine. Alan, I don't know the practices of your order in depth. If we could procure magical reagents or items of some type, is there anyone in the Godai order who could simply cast divination magic to find your sister's current location?
That's a good question.
That is a good question. I don't know. I mean,
they're
how
probably
common?
someone specializes in divination magic.
No, I'm actually going to butt in here. Godai are widely known to be travelers, and they're not especially homebodies, and they don't have offices in any sort of cities. You might be able to find one, but it may just very well come down to chance or just the hard effort of looking for one.
Yeah.
So if we happen across a Godai, we can see if they can help us.
It doubles our prospects. We could search not only for the woman of your sister's description, but also somebody matching the attire of your order.
Right. Yes, completely forgot the money that was gained by selling the Iron Stone.
Alan's pockets jingle suspiciously.
Yep. Good. I accidentally hit a button that made this go full screen.
How much did you get from that?
I believe it was 500 gold. If I cut the price down, just...
Are you splitting it among the party, or?
Yep. Let me just do this one. Yes, it was 50. So yeah, 500 gold.
Okay, you hand everybody 83 gold pieces and 3 silvers. It seems that the somehow the coppers have fallen out of your pocket.
Probably we'll get those urchins after us.
God does not like spare change.
For sake of my sanity, I give 50 of that 83 to Mayrock. I'm now down to 800 gold debt.
You're the best.
All right. Accounting over?
Yep.
So just so that I know, I have 82 plus 130 gold, and then also 3 silvers that I was
Yep.
just gifted. Nice.
Nice. Now that we're done accounting, shall we find information about our competitors who don't know we're competitors, so maybe we can convince them to give up information about themselves?
That
Well, we may
seems
not be-
incredibly unlikely.
Yeah, we may not be competitors, but I doubt they'll give it up too easy. But you know what we are? Spies. Now, apparently. So, maybe some spies could get some information, huh? Huh? I'm elbowing Astrid. I'm like bumping elbows.
She sighs and takes off her breastplate, shoves it in her bag, is like letting out her hair.
You're still a 7-foot giantess. You stand out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, yeah. She's like, I'll try.
All right. If we're going to be going ahead and beginning our search from here on, I think we'll call our break for now. Mayrock, I wouldn't even worry about doing the audio right now. Just leave it plain as and move us over to the break screen and either mute it or whatever you want to do. And we'll be taking a 10-minute, and I think we'll run on for 15 extra because of our shitty start.
No problem.
Nice.
Hell yeah. I will see everybody after the break.
Bye-bye.
I always forget to mute Nogo's background music when he goes on break because he never fucking does that. I'm free. Oh, okay. Okay. I was looking for like a marketplace. Oh, okay. I was trying to find a marketplace thing, and there's a couple of really neat ones, but Alas. Yeah, that's the Pathfinder version of it. It's if you're using playing cards, what your deck mini things would be. So like, oh, you've got one? That's awesome, man. So like, I've got 3 of diamonds, which is the Carnival, where I just get 9 additional cards. Fantastic. Well, you're no fun. You would never use that? I'm just saying, because the one of the first things that Astra did was use the command spell to be like, grovel, kneel, for Lady Macbeth or whatever her name was. This is just like a really powerful version of that, where you can be like, hey, go dunk your head, go jump in the lake. Oh, we are. Do tell. Shut up forever. I don't. I want to go ahead and just push the button when you're ready.
We were live a little while ago, weren't we?
The entire time. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Last we left off, we were doing some little bit of investigative scouting on who's going to be our big tournament fighter this time. The only info you have is it's belonging to Jarl Udger's team. Mm-hmm. You don't know why you're fighting, and you know that he has brought some sort of beast.
Yes. I don't care why I'm fighting right now. That's between the nobles.
You were loosed onto the world.
So let's start going and gathering information.
Where do we go to do that?
Well, you're in the middle of a very bustling looking trade, like little market center with a bunch of pop-up tents to various little merchants guilds. I mean,
just leaning up against a merchant shop, flicking them a copper, grabbing a piece of bread. So that fight with that competition between Jarl Ugerstein and I that's how I'm going about information.
all right. What are the rest of you doing? So Astrid is going around just basically asking, like, throwing the name around and seeing what she gets out of it. Is anyone joining her with that?
I'm asking Alan if I can borrow the book.
Oh,
You wish to borrow the book?
we can find out where their team is.
For this real quick bit, if I could just...
Go ahead, just give it back.
Thank you, I will be sure to do so.
May Rock see Boros real quick, just before y'all do the whole damn thing.
I'm not going to jump in here just yet. This is fascinating to me because I'm trying to figure out what this information is going to have in terms of value for Astrid, because I don't know necessarily if her combat style is going to change knowing like what the opponent is going to be, nor can I envision Astrid being like, you know what? I was overconfident. I've changed my mind. I'm out. So like I'm trying to figure out what the goal is here. So I'm just along for the ride for the moment.
It actually will change things.
What Mayrock said,
Fantastic.
but less wordy.
Not what I'm doing, but how I approach the fight.
Boros.
Nah, man, I'm down.
Yeah, what Mayrock said, but less wordy.
I'll help because I'm scared.
That's fair.
Okay. Well, first off, Jonathan, what were you intending to do with the book?
Point it at random passerbys.
Oh my fucking god. You had the right idea, but it's not.
No. I'm gonna see how many people I can point it at before Logan has an aneurysm.
1d20, please.
Son of a bitch.
Well, let it be said, John, that when it comes to flashing money around the city, something like that, infinitely worse.
You take the Pyvicuria into your hands, this soothsaying book, and immediately you're just running it around to various different people. First, you see a man with a name similar to your own, Jonathan, a slave. He's come over here overseas after a bad luck at cards and has been sold his entire life off to slavery. He's sitting there contemplating what he's going to do with himself, or what someone's going to do with him instead. Yeah, Jonathan. You run it again over what seems to be a taverness as she's going out about her daily, her day. She's come all the way here from the north to ply her trade in a big major trading hub, hoping that she can get just... her name is Marguerite. Her father was a Arianellian, I believe. I think that's the way they say that.
I'm just going to interrupt you really quick. Are we really going to do this for all 18 people?
No, because on the third one...
Okay, thank God.
Let me do my bit.
I'm just making sure your bit isn't going to be 18 people long.
I was really hoping his bit was going to be 18 people long.
He wanted to know about the people's lives. He's getting the people's lives. You run it over the slave merchant from before, this big plump man, and find that he is he treats his slaves as an extreme property, best used and applied to the progressing himself and getting more wares and more property, and only deals in the greatest of customers. He's serviced lords, he's serviced the lowmen, he's serviced anybody who needs any sort of man, person, child that potentially could be. Well, rather, he makes an exception out of children. In the latest passage, you see that it makes a note that he had recently sold off one of his best slaves, an ex-Godai, to a particular Jarl Udger.
Well, first, what's his name? Get that out of the way.
What's his name? Halfdan.
Okay, what was that? I need that one more time.
Halfdan.
Halfdan?
I'll type it.
Okay, cool. Second, I just kind of like, I'm gonna motion for Alan to come over and like look at what I'm reading. So what do you make of this?
Do I know of this person?
It strikes you almost immediately as you saw somebody that looked like he had Godai markings across the entire half of his body recently being purchased by a man in a very regal affair.
Yes, I remember that.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's probably that man that got bought.
And you remember what he looks like. Because I don't think there's a memory roll.
History.
What a handsome boy.
Skyrim needs you, brave adventurers. Blah, blah, blah.
Skyrim needs you.
Jarl Barlgriff? I love it.
So,
But you have a face.
So do you guys want me to go try and talk to the slave owner, or do we want to hand that off to Alan, who's already like been acquainted some?
I mean, I know the man that we're looking for now.
Well, yeah, but we don't know where to find him. This guy sold him a slave. He has to at least maybe they chatted. Maybe I don't know. I don't think there's quite a delivery, but there has to be maybe some location traded. I mean, it's worth a shot.
Well, the tents where all of the lords have their mercenaries and fighters ready might be a good place to start.
That also works. What is any? I guess we should. I just remembered we're not talking to everyone. Should we maybe go and ask what the others think? See if they've got any.
I figured
leads.
we were kind of walking and keeping up with them.
I figured too. Hello, friends. Let me catch you up on what me and Alan have just been chatting about.
Just Oh.
How was your information hunt? We had a book.
That probably works a lot better.
Yeah, we had a book of a time about it. Do you guys want to go talk to the slave guy, or do you want to go to the nobles and their champions?
Let me say,
Half
Halfdan was not forthright with his information last time, but if Astrid is successful in this boat, he might be significantly more willing to be pliant when we return afterwards.
I have a question for the GM. What alignments are Godai normally?
That's a good question. I believe alignments are bullshit, but I understand the mechanical need for them.
Yes.
Godai are generally true neutral.
Yeah, wandering will do that to you.
They range on the spectrum, mostly neutral.
No, I mean, quite literally, part of the Godai's, the Order's existence is they have to maintain a neutrality in a sense of where they go and who they're dealing with.
What makes a man go Godai?
Well,
magic.
Protection from neutral is not a spell I can cast, so that does not help me.
You can do Bane Godai. Wait.
I
Boros,
cannot do that yet.
you feel a slight prodding at your ankle.
What is it this time?
It's a child with a knife.
Sliding out from the small grate, you see the same small child that you saw before, looking a little bit more skittish and a little tempered this time as she slides her way out from the sewer and very what's a good word for it? So did you mean it when you say you could do a braid like that?
Ah! Jesus Christ, where'd she come from?
Alright, you got my face only a look of love, but yes.
Why would you say that?
Greetings.
It's so cruel.
And that is for trying to trick me. You just pat her on the head. But yes, I do mean what I say.
Could you do it then?
Yeah. Fine, let me find a place to sit down.
And
He flumps onto the street.
Yeah. No, he's not doing that. The street is filthy.
while you all are speaking and strategizing now, there's just a random small child that Boros has begun to give them a very is a tribal braid.
Yep. I would say more French, but alright.
A French? Okay, well, I mean, you tell me. Like, what do the fucking Minotaur do?
Oh, so first things first, he sits down, then he picks up the small child and places her on his massive lap, and then he slowly and methodically begins to twist her hair to and fro.
Here's the thing, and this has not come up yet. Astrid is immediately distracted by the child and is bending down. Hey, how is it? Getting into basic conversation with the child. Hey, how you doing?
Are you a tierling too?
No, I'm a Gretel daughter. I work.
I ain't never seen a lady so tall before.
Yeah, it's from my parents. They were tall too.
I want to be that tall.
You know what? If you want to be tall, you gotta make sure to eat well. Have you been eating well? Have you been able to eat today?
Ma'am, I'm an urchin.
She just nods, and
We don't feed like kings, if that's what you're asking.
Astrid hands the little girl 5 gold.
Jesus.
Yes, I know how much that is.
Astrid, you're not adopting this child, are you?
No.
After some time, you finish up the braid, Boros, and I guess everyone else is awestruck, like, what the fuck is happening? And the gold, and she just seems absolutely elated, and just protests. I'm sorry for trying to trick you, mister.
It's fine. Just don't try and do it again on other strangers are not as nice as I am.
But you are so nice.
But what I meant to say was the finishing touches he ripped off, like, because he still has the remains of that very flamboyant jester shirt. So he'll take off he'll like rip a decent strand of the colors and then tie it off in a bow.
Oh my
This is
god.
so pretty. My mum used to tie my hair like this.
Hey,
You should come
Boros.
and visit. You should come visit us sometime. You ain't like the other big ones.
I doubt I could fit down there with you all.
Wait, Boris, I was gonna say, maybe whittle her a doll or something. That'd be fun. What do you mean the other big ones?
Well, I mean, there's all sorts of big ones. There's you. There's him. I mean, he's extra big. There's that guy. He's pretty big, and she's the biggest. Except, him. He's even big. Why are you all so tall?
I'm glad someone finally mentioned it. I've been meaning to ask. We all drank our milk. Ate our
Al's
weed.
actually pretty short for his age.
I'm gonna drink all my milk. Mark me words. But there's also big ones that helps us.
Do you, when you say big ones, are you meaning just like a doll, or?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So tell me about them. What?
The bigger kids told me that if I put on a cutesy spin on things, adults are more likely to give you things.
Those are some smart kids. You should listen to them. Okay.
But we all live down there. You'll visit sometime, won't you?
How many of you live down there?
All of us.
Is there a way for big folks to get down there?
If you were to say count on your fingers.
I don't think he has enough fingers.
Nixie, you quickly remember the downward staircase that you found while looking around.
Wait, sorry. I thought bigger people couldn't get in there.
No,
Yeah,
that's like that's like the normal person entrance,
Oh.
not the skinny kin entrance.
Excuse me. I thought you were saying that in the grate there is a staircase. I got
No,
that.
there's like a little maintenance staircase that you're able to find. Like it's not the proper word because medieval bullshit, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
And you and she'll quickly point your way and once again profusely apologize. And descend back down into the depths below with her 5 gold. Actually, she'll hang around if you guys need her for something.
Nope. She just got patted on the shoulder and she got handed a bag. You guys don't know how much gold is in that bag.
Oh,
Sounds good.
I mean, there's a lot of children to feed, so I guess
That's-
I can't complain.
if there's a lot of you guys down there, make sure everyone gets a good meal.
Oh, shoot! I almost forgot. You were doing some whisperings, right? About a big old noble scary lord.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the little lords all gather around the mayor's house, but all the big lords are up the ways. There's only a couple. They shouldn't be too hard to find if you go down that road.
Thank you.
And my name's Ari. I don't know why I forgot to say that, but you've all been so nice, so bye-bye.
Bye, Ari.
Bye.
Urchin Ex Machina is go now.
She slithers back down like a sewer grate.
Just melts into the pavement
Melts.
stones.
Yeah, she melts through the grate.
Where's
It's a pretty-
There we go.
It's a pretty thin grate, but she points you down to what seems to be these large, even more regal-looking tents.
Where's the D&D game where it all gets revealed that everyone in the city is actually made of, like,
20 more
slime?
gold. All right, that's 25 gold.
It's not an anime.
I couldn't tell you.
I mean, with Alan in the party, we're a step closer, right?
Believe it or not, I don't watch that much anime.
I know, he's just such an anime boy. Like, his portrait, I just love him.
You see,
I was gonna draw something, but I couldn't actually,
Okay.
work up the energy to draw.
I'm the weeb in the group.
That's fair. I want to jump in for a split second because Mayrock's been pretty quiet this whole exchange. And then as soon as like the kid gets rushed off, their coin pouch jingling rather. A couple breaths pass and then just look at us and say, "You really shouldn't do that. Give kids hope like that."
If somebody didn't bring me to the Gretel daughters, I would have just been abandoned and left to die.
That's not really temporary hope, though, is it? I mean, that's a whole new life. And I agree with you. If we're taking every kid in the supers on board the ship and going on an adventure together and giving them a brand new life, that's one thing. But it's another thing altogether to buy them one more week. The sooner the desperation happens where they can make their own way, the better.
She just looks really disturbed at that.
Alan, do you have any particular feelings about what he's saying?
What about being dangerous to hand an urchin 5 gold?
I don't know if it was just 5.
It's just not
It's
right.
25 gold.
Oh, 25 gold. It's like,
That it's not right because you're giving them hope. With your background, what would you say about that?
you never exactly know what a child is particularly capable of until you give them the ability to choose for themselves.
And again, I would
Although-
agree with you. If they're taking the money and investing it into a better future, again, that's one thing. That's not what's happening here.
Well, simply giving the child the ability to eat and buy some clothes might give them a whole new perspective on life.
I assume that, like, Alan and Mayrock and Astrid are all, like, maybe walking close together, like, ahead of maybe me and Boris and Nixie. And I'm gonna like maybe quicken my pace to kind of step in because I hear what you guys are talking about.
Yeah.
It may come as a surprise. I don't know, but I kind of side with Mayrock on this.
Like, we fighting over something that's already happened. Like,
Well,
if they have money, what's the worst that's gonna happen?
Urchin Army.
No. Yeah, Urchin Army, of course, they might arm themselves and rise up against the
Against the
masses.
big folk.
And
Yeah.
the problem with that is
No, I'm all for that, but when is the last time you've seen a group of children know what to do with a large sum of money?
Perhaps
Teach
it's
a man to
life-
fish is all I came to chime in.
Perhaps it's life
I'm guessing
you
there's
come
like
from
food
mixing.
stalls around here.
Astrid's just very contemplative. She's been very quiet this entire time after.
It's okay. You guys arrive now. You're assembled among these big tents, and you can see that there's actually a menagerie of animals at display. In one cage you can see an owl bear. Another you see some sort of big white-furred shaggy dog thing.
Oh,
Not a
dragon.
Dog's
never-ending
thing.
story.
The never-ending story.
one says the massive bollocks. One of the tents are labeled with a little a nameplate dangled over the top of the doorway. Another is the fine points. And finally you see another that says the ecstatic thunderbolts.
Such interesting names.
And each tent has, like I said, an assembly of cage of various animals around them and whole gaggles of mercenaries.
Should we have brought animals?
No.
So
Just doing recon here.
I don't know, I
I
feel unimpressed.
so the tents with all the symbols are the nobles thingamabobs, right? They're flags,
Heraldry.
heraldry.
Yeah.
Can
The tents themselves are colored in heraldry. I don't think the houses would have their banners posted on them though.
can I
Good.
roll knowledge nobility to recognize the one that we need to go to?
Yes, 100%. In fact, if you roll well, I'll tell you more.
I got an 11,
You have no idea who the fuck this guy is.
So,
which is fair. I just heard about him today.
so wait, are they house crests? What are we looking at?
So these are these massive tents. Think of almost
Yeah.
like circus-sized tents. The tents themselves are dressed in different colors, and a steel plate is hanging over the door of every one with these really ridiculous-sounding team names.
Oh, okay, so they don't have a flag or anything.
No, the tent color is the best symbol you have, and it's just red, blue, and yellow.
Okay.
Remind me of what the Lord's name is again?
Laurel Udger.
Laurel Udger. Jarl.
Jarl.
Okay,
Jarl,
Okay.
beat ball and ball group.
just
Before you go yelling out.
no, she's not. She's actually going to try to be subtle here.
Let me try something first before we give ourselves away.
Mhm.
I like that
Okay.
plan.
So, I'm assuming Godai's tattoos are normally magic in nature.
It's not that it was Godai's tattoos, it's just that the tattoos had Goldeye symmetry.
Yeah, that. Considering how Buddy just bought a Godai,
But
Might be.
yeah, maybe. Wanna give it a
Just-
shot?
I might as well just cast Detect Magic and see what I can't find. If I can't find a person, or like half a person of tattoos.
Also, people who are magic users have an aura, so
Also true.
Well, yeah, but how many of them can
what?
be here at a contest of champions?
people who are magic users show up on Detect Magic as magical. If
If you focus long enough.
I don't know about that one off the top of my head, so I will put it to the side later and go look it up.
Wouldn't it not even help us? Because there's probably tons of people who can use magic that are champions.
But I will say you can filter it out a little bit better, and you're taking a look, and you do get a couple of hits in each of the tents, though you do detect one that's conjuration, which seems pretty apt for I think is it conjuration or transmutation that magical tattoos would be?
Transmutation most likely, or alteration.
You'd see one some sort of permanent transmutation effect.
So, you said I got 2 hits, right? Or 2 promotional ones? What was the other
Nope,
one?
just one permanent transmutation, and it's coming out of the yellow tent.
Oh,
The
good one.
the what did I say? The ecstatic lightning bolts.
Yeah.
You make your way inside and come upon a scene in which you see this man addressing what seems to be a large group of mercenaries. And I will not suffer defeat today. Be sure that every one of you is on your best credit. Team 1, you'll be dealing with the mayor. Of course, you'll have our little pet with you. Understood? Good. Please, on your way and rest well. We have business to attend to. And the man, still standing in his little stall, seeing you all gawking in the front. And can I help you with something?
We're busy gawking.
Gawk away.
Anyone else want to speak up? He's intimidating me.
No, just looking around. Is there a large beast anywhere?
You can see that there do seem to be some cages. You identify that there seems to be a number of cages of dogs. There's a bear and one large raven-like creature that you've never seen before.
Raven-like creature.
This is a large-sized creature, so it is massive.
Yeah. Just like a bird?
Yeah.
Okay, so it is like bird-shaped and not like a weird
It is a
monstrosity of a Sasquatch.
It is a large raven that looks to be about 2 sizes bigger than a bear. With a serrated beak and four I forget what they're called, but it's like it's got 2 eyes on either side.
I hate to be this poor soul that has to go up against that thing.
Who the heck joined? Oh.
That'd be my mod. I don't know why.
He left too.
Okay. I think he knew.
He knew.
Okay, you've been standing there for quite some time now. Can I help you?
Well, just looking at Astrid.
You're the one who needs to talk to Agoda. To Agoda.
We need a group huddle. Hold on one second.
Later.
We're voting on a
Don't need to talk to him.
Okay.
So,
voting on a representative.
just like this.
Really?
Oh, wait a minute. I recognize you. You're the folks that went into the mayor's manor.
I mean,
Oh, you-
like, I didn't legitimately.
Not you. Astrid the Shield Maiden. Song and dance. Very regal, I must say.
Yes. Yes, I am.
I'll be blunt and I'll be quick. How much do you want?
For what?
Your services.
My services are already spoken for. I came.
Not with enough grease, I'm to be assured. How much?
I came to ask you, bluntly, how many men are you planning to field against the mayor?
It seems that you're not familiar with the standard set of conduct. Well, very well. Allow me to inform you, Astrid the Shield Maiden. With the Blood Rance is a very traditional affair, which means we take 2 groups of people and we throw them at each other like wolves. It doesn't matter. I have my team, and it'll be at least fairly balanced. There'll be a mediator that'll call off any people that he wishes to make sure that the sides are balanced from whatever that he can say.
Just nodding.
And since you've made such a regal display of yourself, I'm sure you're going to be valued very highly in scale of strength. Which is why I would like to save you the moment and give you the chance to earn your coin.
I have already given my services to another, and to do so, to go back on my word, would be dishonorable.
You're working for the mayor of Threspire. Does anything about that not strike you as honorable? Does anything about that strike you as honorable? Have you seen?
What's honorable is my word, and the weight attached to it.
Very well. I suppose there is only one other issue for us to discuss then. Will this be to blood, or will this be to athletic?
To blood.
Very well then. Good luck.
You know what the difference is, right, Astrid?
She does.
Okay, good.
And he very quickly snubs you and turns away as he has something much more important to do. His petition's not reaching you. His time is money.
Yep. Turning around and leaving.
That could have gone better.
Just walking with you. If he feels the Godai, I'm not killing him.
I was not planning on killing the Godai.
Well, now that you're called for blood, it's lethal.
But if I was to knock the opponent unconscious, to kill them while they're unconscious would be dishonorable, would it not?
To just throw his hands up. I guess. Just try not to kill him if we're fighting him. All of you.
And again,
Whatever you say, man.
I give you all a chance and the ability to withdraw. I am the one who chose to blood. It is not your fight if you do not want it.
I've already come this far, I might as well join you. You're gonna be throwing it onto another person that can use magic. I might be able to counter it somewhat.
I was hoping that I could counter it a bit, but a Godai, they're not of any particular nature, so... I'm just going to have to make general preparations.
You see, my particular skill set is very good against regular Godai.
I do much better if someone is more strongly aligned.
We should probably stop having this conversation out here.
I mean, we're walking away.
Yeah.
Yeah, with prying ears and all that.
So, when we get back to the manor, I head to my room, get down on my knees and pray, and actually prepare my spells. Because I had left them unprepared.
You have about an hour left in the day before the big event.
Yes, I can prepare the spells in that amount of time.
Who else will be fighting in the event?
I will.
Moreover,
Yes, I would. Yeah. Time to die.
Mayrock is sitting this one out.
Who's
They're-
betting
they're-
on the event?
I'm gonna go do some betting. Can I lift Mayrock's arm for him?
You are able to find a number of bettors, but they are only accepting nobles, and you know no one that is allowing anyone of anything less than lesser blood to bet on any of the events.
Damn it.
You see, that's something that clearly a 10 golds could change their mind.
They are very strict, as it seems as this is actual law of the city.
Damn it.
Wait, I know.
They really don't want to be shut down.
Can we get the mayor to make a bet on our behalf?
We'll have to ask him now, won't we?
We'll make this quick. Go ahead and give me diplomacy.
Somebody who actually has diplomacy should do that.
Who wants to petition him?
Hold on. He likes me, I think. Let's see if I can find diplomacy.
I just got a skill that, like, Nixie should be picking up for the group.
Have it, yeah.
Yeah. But, like, when we get more comfy together, like, ship captain being the talker is going to be a good energy.
I'll try to roll it. Let's see what happens. Because I would also be trying to talk to him.
That would be.
Said we could talk to him about anything.
That'll be it. No more rolls. You two try to approach him, but very quickly he shuts you down. He claims that he does have you in his favor, but to allow and do something like this, especially betting on his own event, would be something that would already besmirch his name more among the nobility. He can't really afford it.
That's fine. I understand. Just damn. Besmirch.
Shit.
He would point you guys to the underground, but as it turns, there's just not enough time left in the day.
Mm-hmm.
So in that hour, do I have time to buy like a dagger? Just one.
A what?
A dagger.
Oh, God! We all heard buy a dick. Every one of us.
Buy a dicker.
I heard
My
Decker,
mic
and I was
fucked.
like, I'm playing Shadowrun?
Dagger. Like
Yeah,
the-
you do. You'll not find any masterwork ones, but there's a
That's
number of
fine.
weapon merchants around here that have a dagger.
Excellent. Yes.
Got
Yes.
the masterwork one that he has. Just hands it to you.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank you. What a blessing. I have nothing in my pockets to give you. Well, I have cash. Do you want coin?
Just give it
Uh-huh.
back.
Thank you.
And I'm about to do the most intimidating thing a spellcaster can do if they have time before a battle when in full view of the enemy, because there's going to be that moment before they call fight, right?
We hope.
Let's let 'em
We hope it follows
narrate it
Mortal
first.
Kombat rules.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to be sitting there praying to my goddess, casting buff spells.
You cannot do that by the rules.
God damn it.
They've planned for everything. This is you are entering a formal ring of combat, and you will abide by such.
If one of the rules is I cannot start with buffs, that's fine.
They won't either.
They won't either.
All right. Anything left in the day? Mayrock, I knew that you wanted to join in with the crowd spectating the thing. You know that it is a large snowy field just outside of Threspire, maybe a mile or two away, and a crowd has already been gathering around.
Fantastic. And like, what kind of terrain are we talking here?
It seems like it's snowy, but not so much that it's difficult. It's been a place that is right over what used to be like a small estuary that's kind of dried up, but there's still enough of a stream to definitely trip and fall into and get caught up in.
No like trees or nearby cliffs or like flowing like rolling hills or anything around.
Oh no, there's let me here, I'll actually go take a look myself real quick. I'll give you guys a sneak peek when you actually get there, but for right now it is there are two nearby hill faces and the entire area is lined with trees, and there has been like a safety section but like just beyond the trees where the crowd stands in attendance.
Would there be like a clear line of sight if I was like to hunker down on one of the hills a fair ways away to the actual like arena cage match area itself, the arena?
How sneaky are you?
Extraordinarily.
Here, I'll give you guys a glance at the place as you're scoping it out before the big
dude,
fight.
That's perfect. There's fucking cliffs everywhere. Oh, I love that. Okay. Fantastic.
Question: is Masterwork just +1 to attack?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
But you'll have to show me how stealthy you can be, and you're trying to hide basically away from the crowd, away from everybody looking, and just kind of looking over by the hill.
Sort of. You know how Astrid's whole thing is that? Oh God. I'm gonna add my 1d6 to that. Hold up. This is my exploding 1d6. Fuck. So 20.
20. That's pretty good. That'll stave off most standard people and the surrounding guard people. I'll
Okay.
still have to roll for the contestants themselves, but it's not very likely.
Well, I'm not going to be talking too much. I was just going to say, like, Astrid's whole thing is that it has to be completely honorable and so forth and so on. One of the things that I do early that morning is I go down to the markets and I buy a really nice, like, reflective shield. You know, it doesn't matter how much it costs at this point in time. Like a silver shield, I think would be perfect, or like a big reflective piece of glass of some type. And I'm gonna hunker down on one of the nearby cliffs for about 3 hours that morning, and spend a really long time figuring out where like the sun's rays are going to be, so I can shine it directly into the combatant.
This is gonna have to be really quick because you guys have like an hour until the actual fight.
Okay, I mean, I'm crack of dawn is what I'm talking about when I go and grab a shield or something, and then I go down there ahead of time.
All right, it's fine. Like I mean, like you start this in the hour, but yes, you go ahead and you're able to quickly procure. There's glass for sale.
Sure.
Like it's you get a really busted up what looks like it was a hand mirror from an old noblewoman at a small sale. It's gonna cost you like a gold, but
I would rather go bigger, given the choice. If I could do like a big, expensive silver shield, that would be my preference, just to make sure that nothing.
Okay,
goes wrong.
okay. You grab you buy a silver shield. Oh man, you're not gonna find a silver shield, but you are gonna find one with an embossed face on it.
Fantastic.
That looks like it's been shined to perfection by a very caring blacksmith.
Flawless. And over the hour, I'm up on a nearby hill polishing the shield, just, you know, sitting off of myself, but the entire time, like, again, figuring out how I can best get the reflective ray into the combat itself. But again,
Rock's pretty capable, so I'm just gonna say you can do it.
Thanks!
No other checks needed. But otherwise, you guys will assemble, and a guards person from the city who will direct you guys towards the southern end of the field. A big crowd has gathered here, and I'm going to change the song finally.
Excellent.
It's gonna be an uphill slog.
Crowd hammer good? No, I already used it. I guess I could start us on the battle track. Go ahead and drag out your tokens. They should all be connected to your sheets. You can just drag out into the bottom of the map.
Hey, don't call me out like that, No-Go.
What?
Making a joke about how your token was never connected to your sheet.
Yeah, fucking don't know. You assemble at the field. It's, again, only been an hour since you guys talked to Jarl Utger, but you see that he quickly joins in with the rest of the crowd, along with this gaggle of people. You can turn to the top side of the map to see everybody that is assembled. I'll describe them in brief. First, you see what seems to be a very thrally-looking man. He carries a shield in one hand and a very rustic-looking battle axe in the other. Tattoos run along one side of his body in a more tribal pattern than his companion, and he just seems to look at a gruff huff at the rest of you. The Godai that you all saw before stands in the back. He's been given some pretty loose-fitting robes from his nude demeanor that he had before. He looks pretty battered and broken already, as befitting a slave, but is ready to begin his combat, and you can see him slowly weaving around some sort of tendril of magic in his hands. He looks young. You see a woman, probably in her late 40s looking-ish, with a full quiver of arrows at her back and a long bow. She has a long, what seems to be a great axe on her back, and she seems to be tensing the bowstring nervously. And finally, you see an old man where it looks like his eyes have gone milky white. You're not sure if he can even see anything, but he looks absolutely foaming at the mouth, a longsword in one hand and freely flexing another tendril of magic in his other. You can see it's like a prestidigitation type spell where it's just colors weaving and he's kind of warming up. And finally, you see the massive creature with the rave...
Burb.
It seems to be just a humongous raven, unlike you've ever seen before. These bony outspurts on its wings. It has a serrated beak and two eyes on either side. You're not sure what it is, and you're not sure what it's capable of.
Burp.
The Jarl presents himself. This is your last chance, as befits, to pull out of this competition. Will you surrender?
Just begins banging sword on shield. That's her response.
Very well. Attendant, please be ready to call to attention and even the odds. You can see a hobbled-looking old man as he begins to make his way up. Yes, these odds are already too mixed. Look at that. A bull, a giantess, and a wizard. This is a normal assembly here with the normal beast, but look at them, they're far too strong, aren't they? But before he can continue, you will see the mayor, Constantin, as he brings himself up to the front of the crowd and places a hand on the old man's shoulder, and raising his arm to address, I will be serving as referee for this match. There's of course, a little murmur in the crowd about the unfairness of it, but he quickly waves it off and tells them, I will allow each side to proceed full force at each other. One has a nice wraith. Surely this is enough balance? No one turns him down.
Ice.
The fuck is an ice wraith?
Shit.
Nice wraith.
Oh.
That's not better. Because you put the
No.
word nice in it.
Oh. Now, my companions of the charming discourse, are you ready to proceed? I fucked up his voice already. I don't care.
Was that to us?
Yes, there was 6 of you before, wasn't there? Where's the other one?
We are the ones who will be representing. We are ready.
Jonathan's not here.
Yeah, he's a coward.
Jonathan!
That's what Boris would say.
Yeah, Aster was about to say it, but Boros says it first.
Jonathan.
Hi. Am I there? I don't know where I am.
You're in the crowd, of course you are.
Oh, okay.
Come forwards.
Hi.
Get in there.
I call upon you to even the odds. Do me proud, boy.
Okay.
He gives you a little tap on the shoulder.
Does it imbue me with the magical power of courage?
He imbues you with the magical power of fear.
Oh man. He put the fear of God in me. How do I do the thing? What is it?
Just click on over, go over to where your character portrait would be, and just drag it out.
Like, oh, that's just highlighting. Shit.
The parties may proceed 50 feet closer.
No, your
That's
actual
not it.
character sheet itself. Like.
Yep,
from-
that's
Okay.
certainly
I'll get
not
you.
it.
I'll pull it for you, don't worry.
Alrighty, thank you.
I'll show you how later. But here you are. 50 feet forwards.
Still have the height advantage.
They also have a chasm between us and them.
Last words.
Shaking her head.
Then let us proceed.
I can't
This will
believe your
be-
last word for SMH.
A duel to blood. May Gretel look kindly upon us all. The old man, you can see he beats his sword against his bare chest and screams out, "I will be happy to drink from your skull!"
Their little Mountain Blade days reminded me again.
Let the fighting begin!
Is it time to roll initiative?
Yes.
It sure is. You guys have a new initiative tracker, which you guys who don't have your sheets linked should be able to use.
I do not see it at all.
Go ahead and go to your macros tab and just, I believe they're global macros. If not,
Nice.
I believe they're global. If they're not, I'll just add you.
Yeah, they're not
No.
global.
I fucking hate macros. I'll figure it out. You're all added.
Refresh.
Let's see if this works. Cool, if it worked. Hey, it does. I still rolled a 1 though.
This is starting off wonderful.
We're gonna get crucified.
With a spirit with an attitude like that, yeah, we are. I having an issue here, no, but I still don't see the damn.
No, he just meant roll it normally and put it in because he added the tokens to the initiative tracker.
Okay.
I actually said it wrong. It's a Nin Wraith.
Nin Wraith.
I'm still gonna call it a nice raid.
You'll be able to see its name now.
Nice.
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 It's not half bad.
Right, I'll let you guys fill in.
We did.
And Boros is up. Nixie, top of the round.
Jeez.
And you might want to heal.
Wait, heal?
You're at.
Where am I at?
Put yourself at full HP.
I thought I was. Oh no, R.I.P. Oh yeah, I'm not. Okay.
If it's a
There we
big
go.
deal for you guys, I can also make it so you can see your HP bars. I'm not a stickler. It's just I didn't set the tokens up like that.
I would like that as the group healer.
It's just when people that force me to do it, I tell them go fuck themselves.
Notice I didn't ask. You're just offering now, and it's just like
That's
yes.
Okay, so I am going to move so I can get close enough. Okay.
This doesn't want to show the bars. Oh, I have to set the bars individually to see. Okay, I see what's going on here.
Yep.
That's why I couldn't do it in the first place.
So, oh, can I even get far enough? Sorry about this. Fuck me. I guess I will just spend this term a move in. And I'm gonna head over here. And that's about all I could do. Thanks, guys.
You can do move and then an action, or
I don't have an action that can reach 60 feet away from me.
Can everyone see the bars?
Yep.
No. Oh,
Yep.
yes, I can.
I cannot see
Okay.
Alan's bar.
Okay, let me fix that.
Oh, can we turn off names for Alan and Boros, so just because it's rough in terms of space?
Yeah, that's fine. That's weird. It does a different name setting for me.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Who cares? But I'll set it off because I thought that's how I showed the bars. I clicked on that feature, so they're off now.
Boros has his name up still,
Really?
otherwise they're perfect.
Okay. The Nice Wraith immediately beats its wings and flies off into the sky. It is now 50 feet up straight into the air and is soaring around you guys.
So how do we kill a giant bird?
The crazed looking old man bare chested with a sword is going to attempt to jump this gap. Does so easily. And immediately shunts himself right over in front of Nixie. And that'll be his turn.
Oh.
And
As he spends his standard
instantly
and move.
dies.
Boros.
Step right here and hello, my good sir.
Hola.
Just full rush him. Just push him into
Oh.
the pit.
I technically go before the other guy. I did not put 8.02. My bad. Yeah.
So
Thank you.
So that'd be 9. Okay.
Fucking plus 9 to hit is a dick.
Oh!
Oh,
Ah, nah,
damn.
never mind. It doesn't crit.
Give me
But
the
he
damage.
did get hit.
Now, don't you have a free reroll today, Boros?
I do.
Not free.
Well, you can
Oh,
spend
not
a
really?
card
Oh,
to
fuck it.
reroll.
Yeah.
Alright, just saying, put the fear of God into him.
Oh no, I'm doing it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Put the fear of Boros into this man.
Fear of God, more like fear of Boros.
Let's see if it does it. 16 hit.
That does not.
Sure. Damn, he's got some good thing.
You fucking see this man juke and jive.
Why am I
That
more afraid of
means-
him than a bird?
That means he can't take damage. So he is going to take this. So that is... Yep, 10. Plus 1.
Thank God I go before a majority of the enemies.
2.
Go after.
Yeah, 2 more.
No, I have an 8.2. I said majority of the enemies.
3 is more than 2.
Oh yeah, damn it.
2 plus 1. 24 damage.
24 damage. You see this man explode.
Pop.
It was exactly like you said, Boros.
You hear the woman in the back as she gives a groan. Oh, god damn it, old man. Jonathan.
You
I'll
can
just-
proceed. You can proceed safely. I'll protect you.
Alrighty, I'll sidle on up, I guess. There's nothing else I can do, I don't think.
I mean, I
You
can't
couldn't-
protect you against him, but I can protect you against everyone else.
You can move further as part of a standard action if you'd like.
No, I would not. No, God, no. Oh, shit, I'm trying to see if there's literally anything I can do. I don't think there is. I have a sword, frankly. So, I guess I'll just chill here for now. I'll play the defensive.
Okay. The Godai makes his turn, and the Godai is going to immediately start casting a spell. And I believe...
Can I roll check to determine what spell it is?
Sure, give me a spellcraft.
Spellcraft. It's probably not gonna work, but hey. No.
You do not identify the spell. Astrid.
All right. I move up to here, and thematically, this is thematic. Astra takes a knee with the shield in front of her and begins to pray. Gretel, draw their eyes to me, protect their scorn from my allies. And I cast Compel Hostility. That will take effect when they attempt to attack another an ally of mine.
Let me take a look.
Astrid uses taunt.
Yo,
I'm
we got
using.
a, we got a
Yeah.
legit fucking tank, baby! I'm excited! Oh my god! Legit Pathfinder tanking!
When that you can see that threatens you, so I'm assuming this would just be in like the area of threat.
Yes, that's why I specifically said he could move up and I would protect him.
So like
See
within-
that threatens you. I don't know how that works with ranged attacks. Is my question.
When that threatens you makes an attack against one of your allies. As an immediate action, you can compel. I guess.
I don't think it does.
I don't think it does.
I'm not trying to like skew it in the other person's way. I'm just like I don't think bows make threat, or am I stupid or something?
So unless I get within their, unless I get in their personal space, and they try to make it a ranged attack, is how I would interpret that.
It still works for everyone else. I'm just making sure.
Yeah. Which I'm planning on getting in their personal space. It's just, you know.
This guy is going to consume a potion.
That's fair.
Go ahead and add that potion to him. Okay. And the archer is immediately going to start taking shots. I have to check something super quick. It won't be long, I promise. I ain't bad.
To be fair, this person just obviously cast a spell.
That's cool. While Nogo is doing that really quickly, I just wanted to say that at the start of the next round, there's going to be, as if from Gretel herself, the light in this area is just really uncomfortable for this COVID flying bird, and I can just free fucking because class feature bullshit, just give 2 people a +2 bonus to the attack roll when they attack that bird for the first time each round. So if you are attacking the COVID, you just add +2 to it because he just can't see shit.
Nice.
Yeah. Ranged flank, baby.
Okay.
Oh, it stacks with flank though.
That's fine. The archeress is going to take shots, 2 now. One's flying at Boros and the other's flying at Nixie.
God damn it. I tried.
Boros, you take 9. Nixie, you take 3. Alan?
Okay. Well, I am going to cast a spell. The spell is Shield on myself. And then I'm going to move 30 feet up.
You guys are trudging through the snow. It's not actually so light that you can't quickly move around. So it's pretty good.
If you just move 25 feet up, I can maybe protect you.
Yeah, but there's a sorcerer that needs protection.
That's true.
Okay. Nixie, the round is top of the round.
You bring that bird down.
Yeah. So, if I need to be within, like, 30-ish feet of a ranged attack to hit this bird, what does that mean for it flying?
Right now, it's exactly 50. It's about 50 feet up for you into the air. I don't do fucking hypography. I don't know math. I don't do that shit. So it can just and it basically treat it as though it is at any height that it wants to be, but it's always about the same distance as it is right now. So right now, whatever's the greater of the two. So it's 30 feet away, but it's also 50 feet up.
So there's no. So the greater of the two would be 50 feet. So it's 50 feet away. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, there's nothing I can do. So.
You could ready a spell for when it swoops down to attack.
Okay. Sure, I will do that.
And you do so immediately, as it immediately sees a fish exposed onto the snow and goes try to dive bomb you.
Well, I am going to cast Snowball on it then. And that is a +2 to that 19 versus touch, which I don't really need. And then it'll also need to make a Fortitude saving throw to not be staggered.
All right, you definitely managed to hit it with the Snowball and the Fortitude save. I believe it passes?
Yes.
Let's take 12 damage though.
Yeah, it does. 3d6.
It takes 12 damage on the swing down. You get the feeling that your Snowball was less effective than you think it was.
Okay.
But
Spells.
It is going to attempt to fly by you.
Will I
So
get
rude.
attack of opportunity?
Question.
Yes. Wait, would you?
I mean, I am right next to her, so.
When it at what point does it attack, and does it ever threaten me?
It doesn't.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, I just figured it was flying in a this way direction swooping, so might be able to get an attack off.
Action, another stand. Move. So I believe it's going to hit you and then immediately fly off back into the air about 30 feet up this way.
All right.
And let's
so
see.
then it would work like spring attack, so it would still.
Yeah, you still get the
Yes.
AOO. Yeah, you can AOO it.
I get the AOO.
No part of that makes it not AOO.
Yeah.
So what you just said didn't sound like English, but I'm assuming I still take that 9 damage.
Yes. So
Okay.
The part about it is that it flung by you, attacked, and was able to move again and move away. But that doesn't mean that you couldn't make an attack of opportunity against it as it goes away.
See.
Oh, so does that bonus persist? Alright.
It's the first 2 people that attack it every single round, so yes, sir.
Sweet.
So does that mean I could also make an attack of opportunity?
You have a dagger in your hand, don't you?
Yeah.
Alright, let me try and actually hit this with the sword first.
You prepared for this. You bought the dagger and everything. Fuck
I
yeah,
now
you get to
won.
do it.
You can use your reroll.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Here, have a card.
Okay.
Damage, but I think I hit.
Let me see if you hit.
Oh, that's a
You
crit
hit?
threat.
Would it be a +2 on my damage for my dagger?
That is not confirmed, probably.
I think that's
Does she get a +2?
definitely- No, I
Mayrock?
don't think so.
No.
No,
she won't get
flanking
bonuses, I
flanking
guess.
doesn't provide any.
Yeah, that's.
bonus.
I didn't know if it was a different bonus. So it'll take 3 damage, and you will hit it with your sword as it flies by.
It is a plus
Does it
2
confirm with a
confidence
15?
No, it is not.
Okay. I could dream.
Let me take your cards. I'll just ask you for them if it'll let me. It won't. Okay, I'll steal them for later. Right now, I'm gonna write it in Steel's because that's where I put everything. Steel's DMs.
Nice.
So it took a total of 9.
Just don't like push
Top
the
of the
nudes
12
off
at
the
this
screen.
So 6 damage.
Yep, 6 damage.
It's
Boros-
looking pretty hurt, but it seems very sturdy.
Boros, Jonathan, hold for a second. We might be able to get the bird out.
Can do.
This man was cleaved into twain. Boros.
I'm gonna take a standard action to leaden my blade. And I'm just going to sit here in total defense.
Okay.
Well, you said hold for a second.
I meant hold action.
Oh,
He can if he uses lead blades.
Yeah.
yep.
So just not move. There we go.
Jonathan, top of the round. There's a bird in the air.
Thought I was holding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Mage will start. He begins casting a spell.
We need to get out of here. I'm getting fireball
Well,
feelings.
fuck it. Let me try and see what other spell he's casting.
I believe it's like 10 plus DC of the spell times 2. Or like level of the spell times 2. And then like whatever there is.
Not
I'll-
times 2.
Because
Did I-
nobody could ever make one.
No. It's the spell level times 2. Identify a spell is 15 plus spell level. That's what it is.
Yeah, 15 plus.
Yeah.
level, so okay.
I thought it was 10 plus spell level times 2, but that might be like 3.5 or something.
No, 3.5 is 20 plus spell level.
That's about right.
Yeah.
You failed to detect.
Yep.
Alright. Alright. Make this bird a will save as I give it the command. Fall.
Yes.
Moment.
Just fucking smashes into the ground.
It would take falling damage too.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Says no. The bird is very, very
That's
wise.
a really high will save. What the fuck?
I'm gonna tell you guys something. Ravens have like fucking 17 wisdom.
That's still a really high will
It's a
save.
magical
oh my
raven.
god.
Even. It's a very big
I'm
magic raven.
100% sure this man's gonna sit right there.
Well, that was my turn.
The barbarian is. Oh yeah, the spell goes off. So the barbarian enlarges,
Ah, cool.
and he is going to put his. He's going to drop his axe onto his shield onto the ground, wield the javelin, and attempt to hurl it at one of you. He's going to take negs for it though.
Looks like we are definitely not in javelin range.
Just close enough as he's going to hurl one at Boros.
But suck it.
The thing sails wide, and he pulls the cord back up on his shield, a little bit disappointed. The archer is going to take shots at Jonathan.
Oh boy.
2. Oh no, he's gonna do one at Alan and one at Jonathan.
Okie dokie.
Alan 6. If that beats the shield.
So
That meets my armor class exactly. What are we doing for rules on that one?
If it meets, it beats.
Okay, taking the damage.
Oh, and Jonathan should have been able to go now.
Yep.
Because, you know,
Sure, this is-
thing didn't
I don't
go
suppose
off.
you want a full defense that.
11, he's fine.
He has an amount of dex for the part.
Jonathan?
Oh, what? Were we talking to me? I've been
Yeah.
listening. I just didn't realize we were talking to me. What? Did I get hit with the arrow
got
yet?
attacked.
Oh, I thought we were still talking
It's
about
11
Alan
hit you.
getting hit. Against my AC, I have a high AC, I think. Yeah, my AC is 15.
Yeah, no, so that didn't even touch him.
That's still a really unlucky save, though.
Alright.
Yeah,
Alan's
this
turn.
I'll spoil you guys a little bit without telling you exactly.
Don't like the sound of
a-
that.
A patentedly scary amount.
Okay, so.
Shouldn't the people that have been holding their actions go now?
Boros
hold
didn't
on,
hold,
actually.
and Jonathan just did it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I would. Okay.
We have to take care
Yeah.
of the
Yes, we
archer.
do.
Zap him.
I don't have zappies.
I'll
That's
go.
out of my charging range.
I'm gonna go with the barbarian.
Alright, I'll go after Boros goes then.
Thank God I have
Right.
these 42 rerolls.
Just charge them and I'll follow up.
Mhm.
Okay, so Alan,
I'll
you're
go
holding.
Boros. I'll charge them once Boros goes.
Nix, you're looking a little wounded.
Yeah,
The Raven's circling
Nice.
you.
Joke's on that raven. I'm gonna cast Vanish on myself, and I'm going to disappear.
Oof.
Huh.
So so here's my thoughts on this. I would like to move so that I'm not in the exact same place where I am at.
You can't move if you cast. You have to move then cast.
I don't.
That's
What?
What?
That's what I got told before a while ago, and I've been working with that, so I don't know.
Never heard that ever.
Ooh. Well, I mean, is it like a full round? Is that why, or no? It's a
This
standard.
isn't. No. This is just
No,
a
it's
standard
standard.
action.
All right, my bad.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I am fully aware, and I want you to understand this as a brother in arms. I came from purely homebrew tables that fucked up every single rule, and it was like 4 years of unconditioning for me to figure out like what is actually truth or not. So every now and again, you're gonna tell me something that is factually true, and I'm gonna be like, I don't know about that. Full plate armor is always masterwork or something.
I mean,
This
it
is-
is, but
This is No-Go telling us ahead of time he doesn't know the rules, and I just want to let you guys know that, like, we all knew that already.
just like there's a.
I'm pretty good about it, at least.
I've been ignoring like half of them.
See, the thing that you have confused here, Will, is that it's not a spell; it's an attack. You can't attack and then move. So
Okay.
if the spell is an attack, you can't move afterwards.
Are you?
Okay.
Wait, what?
Are you sure?
can't-
I'm pretty sure
You
that's.
can't attack.
No,
then
you.
move.
I mean, you can.
You
You
have-
just get
No,
punched
no,
for
no,
it.
no, no. You cannot attack and then move. You have to get dodge, mobility, spring attack. That's how it works. You need those 3 feats, and then you can attack. And
It's a
move.
whole feat tree.
Trust me, I've
Yeah.
been playing fighters long enough to know.
No,
you
spring attack's
need to
ability.
get that
Spring
or you do
attack's
not
ability
move.
is that you can move before and after the attack with
Yeah.
your
Can't
full
split
move.
them.
Yes.
But, either way, let's just focus on the game.
Yeah,
can talk about this later.
we can talk over it, but you can move after this. You go invisible, and where would you like to go?
So I would just kind of like to move a little bit closer to him over here. But I was curious if I can, because it's snowy on the ground, if there's a way that I can kind of like focus on where I'm moving to try and move like within my own footprints from before, or like disguising them a little bit so that they can't just like follow exactly where I'm going. Like, can I roll like a stealth or something?
You couldn't easily do that,
Okay.
but there is something pretty good in navigating in it.
You're saying water. I got so confused. Okay.
Visible than sploosh.
Yeah. So can I? Well.
It would cause ripples for anyone else.
Oh, I see. Spicy. What's this water like? Like, can I just
This is-
stop in it?
It is super cold, but that's what you're used to.
Yeah, that's fine. That's certainly
You-
not the problem.
You immediately crouch down and you can like basically swim just underneath the water. It's probably about 2 feet tall or so. You can move in it. It's just normally this would be difficult terrain, but you are swimming, and anytime you want, you could just pop out of the water with a big splash and throw something, and then go back in.
And sit here in the water.
Okay. Bird now has to make a new target.
Let's see, Bird's target. Who is the least likely? Bird is going to swoop around this way. Checking the spell again. And it is going to hit Jonathan from here.
It would threaten because of his large size.
It is a large small, so it is not as a 5 foot range.
Oh, it's a medium extra large too.
Wait. So which way is it? Okay, so
There's
which way is it
there's
swooping?
medium there's
No.
medium wide and there's medium. I mean there's large wide and large tall.
he's-
They have different ranges.
He's going this way. That's all it'd be.
going this way.
Okay, direct. Okay, either way is still fine.
Jonathan,
Ah,
Ninwraith is trying to take a bite out of you.
cool.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ah,
It's
Ow.
a-
This is a
And it's-
really bad spell. I just wasted a spell slot.
It swings down, and you can see that it's about 10 feet off the ground here.
Okay.
Cool.
Ow.
Boros.
I love
Alright, I'm
wasting
gonna
spell
move.
slots.
Boris is gonna move right there. Point his blade. Right. I'm gonna say point his blade right at the barbarian there. And he's going to taunt him with an intimidate.
Give me the quick rules on that, because I know you're looking at them.
it's technically demoralized.
Yeah, so
But
you
like,
can
I'm not trying to demoralize him. I'm trying to get him. Like, this is on you. I'm trying to use to intimidate to goad him to come and
so
fight me.
okay, so you're trying to.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're trying to
I'm just
attract him
trying to
more than
get his
anything else.
attention to, hey, come and fight me, you coward.
Okay, I have a number here. Go ahead and give me your intimidate.
Okay.
And I
Gotta
give
know
it
this
a
already,
bit of-
no-go.
Gotta throw a little bit.
The base DC for Intimidate normally is their Wisdom mod plus
Is
their level plus
hit
10.
dice plus wisdom. Yeah. Yep. I had to go look it up. I was I'm not going slow, am I? I hope not.
No.
I pride myself on speed.
Okay, so
I'm gonna change the battle music.
with that being said, you want me to give him? So you want me to give a little blurb here, what I insult him with to try and get him to come over and fight me? Or you just want me to roll?
Oh, go ahead. Fucking ham it up, my man.
I want that, yeah.
So Boros just points. Oh, that you do not want glory here. What are you going to do then? Freaking, what's the word? The like the nation Thrally guard. You call them Thrallies, don't you?
Raleigh, yeah.
Yep.
Are you asking for
That's
the
all
other
I'm-
nation? Or
No. I was just asking for that. Is this all that you Thrallies can deliver? Empty promises.
damn,
No hams.
I want to go to
sisters.
bigfollows.com.
Me
Your
too.
ancestors should look upon you in shame. But, let's roll.
Damn.
That is going to beat it, and he's looking and he's holding his shield, and he gives a couple of good knocks on it. You see him; he's going to start heading your way.
Okay.
Jonathan, Big Bird, very angry.
Very angry. And don't tell anyone this. Also very horny.
Very fast on its wing too. You saw this thing make a heel turn as it went straight this way and almost flipped onto its side to come swing by you.
Ow. Okay. Well, all I have.
You would have gotten an AOO though, so if you want to take that, I forgot about that.
Oh, I also did it come within 10 feet of me?
No, it did not.
Okay.
It seems to be avoiding you.
It fears you.
It's a very smart bird.
Wait, how did it get within 5 feet of him, but not 10 feet of me?
It's a very smart bird. I don't think you heard.
Yep.
Yeah,
right
that-
there.
This.
Yeah, it only entered one square. Or never mind. Yeah, it went all
That-
the way through your threatened area.
Yeah, that's my threatened area.
Is your threatened area within 10 feet?
Yes,
I did not know that.
I am treated as large size.
Powerful build.
I didn't know. That's what it comes down to. You tell me.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
beat up
Take
that
your hit.
bird that hurt.
That's why I was saying. Did it come within 10 feet of me? Not.
Just take the
Yeah.
roll.
Fight my bully, shield mom.
Da-da-da-da.
There's a you should probably roll yours as well, there, Vinny.
Ah, yes.
Ah,
Ah,
I'm
no.
gonna. I'm
Silly.
going to take my. I'm going to take my reroll. Not my card reroll. My reroll on my combat shit. There we go. Does that confirm?
That will confirm. Jonathan also will hit. Take your pick. Who would you rather take it out?
Why not both
I mean,
of us?
ladies first.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a team effort.
One
Are
wing, you take one wing, I take the other.
Hey, are you sure that it gives you a double reach? I'm not going to argue it any longer, but it says that you keep your reach and size for all purposes.
From powerful build.
Yes.
Powerful build.
Your
Pretty
space
sure-
and reach remain the same of those creature of your actual size.
I'm
Ah.
pretty sure it gives me. We'll figure it out after session.
It doesn't matter for right now because I'll Jonathan would kill it. So either or, you take your pick.
// Hiya.
So Jonathan gets it.
I stab at the big bird. That's what they tell me.
Describe it. I want this thing is flying by in a wing on you in your last turn, and you manage to get a good strike on it. What do you do?
You like describe the strike or after the strike?
The whole damn thing. It's your kill. Tell me everything.
So the
Juice
bird,
it up.
Alrighty. So the bird, the nice wraith, which turned out to not be very nice, is swooping past me, and it probably used its. I'd assume it uses its talons instead of a beak to probably tear into me as it's doing a sweet drive-by, like. I don't know what you'd call it. I guess a scratching. Sure, let's go with scratch. And that hurt a lot because it left huge like gashes, probably down the side of like Jonathan's like left arm, or I guess it'd be right arm because he's facing the other way. I don't really know. Probably down like the shoulder, the right shoulder blade, and like down that arm. But very quickly, as it's getting away, he's able to unsheath his sword and whip around and get one good slash in on the wing and cuts the bird's wing, not like off at the joint where it connects, but like just in half. And it tumbles to the ground.
The wing, you sever it by the wing, and you see the thing, it lets out one last and just clatters into the snow, leaving a big red streak behind it. And you can see that its four eyes closed for good.
Ow!
I had so many plans for this bird.
You were gonna befriend it and ride it.
And
I just wanted
you get
to murder it.
You get your normal turn now.
Okay. Man, this would be easier if I knew how things worked. But don't worry, because here's what I'm gonna do, and you can tell me if I can't do it. But I'm gonna go up here, and I only have a sword, so I'm gonna chuck the sword at the enemy, at the big guy.
Don't do that.
You have throw anything as a feat.
Yes.
You do 100%. Okay. Who are you throwing this at?
The big guy.
Okay. Big guy's a couple of distances away. You'll get a little bit of an egg for doing it. I think it's like what is it, a 15 range or a 10 range? For any like improvised thrown item.
No idea.
Yeah, it's 10.
Okay, so you'll be taking a actually, you can get closer, can't you?
I don't know.
How close
I
are
don't
you
know
gonna
if I can do as far as I can.
You'll take a -1 for every 10 feet away you are.
Can I move up here? This is where everything's pointing.
Yeah, you can move up to there.
Okay, so that's free. -1, -2, -3. Okay.
Well, no, what?
Not?
Free, -1, -2,
-3.
There we go.
It doesn't get a free thing.
Well,
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. I'll do
You're
it.
right.
No penalty.
Yeah, remember because he has
-1,
10 feet
-2,
and then
-1
-1 for 20 and then minus. 10
Yeah,
for
that's what
30
I'm-
right there.
Oh, it is
That's
minus
what-
-3. You're right.
No, it's
Oh, yeah.
-2. You're going all the way up to 40.
Yeah.
His
If it's within 30 feet, right, it would be -2, but because it's more, is that what we're going at
Like,
here?
Who are you aiming at here?
So this is
Jonathan?
5. This is
Big
10.
guy, biggest target.
Listen, we'll argue about it later. Combat is always fun. Just go ahead and throw it. I'll decide it when it goes. Just go.
I just
Range
roll.
range attack. Yeah,
Guys,
you're
he's
dead.
gonna roll a nat 1 anyway. This is Jonathan we're talking about.
If it doesn't
But he
fucking
has
matter.
40, he has 42
Like a
rerolls.
knife. Like a knife through my heart. Ow.
Just roll it then.
I'm
please.
rolling it.
He's gonna roll
Ranged
multiple
cutlass.
nat 1s.
It's okay. He can give him some time. He's new with the thing. He doesn't know much. That will not hit. Do you want to re-roll it?
Sure. Let's use one of my 42 rerolls.
You get a free re-roll each day. Want to use that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanna hit him with a sword. I really wanna.
God damn it,
Do
you
our
hit.
do our rerolls expire?
Yeah, you use them, and I reward you guys for good play or various cool things that you do. exceptional usually. Vinny's, because of his background, gets 1 free 1 per session.
Him specifically, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
He gets a free 1 per session because he had the lucky fuck background or whatever it was that I ended up naming it.
I don't know.
Thank you.
Oh,
And, like-
11 damage is gonna hurt like hell.
I think that would miss because of any negative I applied to it.
Yep.
So Jonathan, you throw your sword right there.
Good enough.
I'll give it I don't even need to scatter it. I'm just gonna put it there.
Try.
The mage's turn goes off. A micro raven is spawned.
What the fuck?
Spawned right next to him. It seems to be a much more regular sized raven, and it's not letting me grab this token without things going really wishy-wonky.
Just a regular
There we
size
go.
10 by 10 foot raven.
This seems to be about the size of a regular bird.
Oh, okay. Whew.
Man, look at
And,
these guys.
I got-
Formation and everything. Why don't we have a
And-
formation?
He is going to take a 5-foot step and prepare a spell, and the raven is going to begin to move. The raven has a movement speed of, oh fuck, key call, Jonathan.
Ah!
This raven is going to attempt to bite you.
This is a normal sized bird, right?
This is just a big bird. Yes, a normal
Did you say
bird.
normal sized raven? Is this just a normal fucking raven?
Yes,
Of course it is.
it's 14 feet. I don't think it does.
Not.
These aren't melee weapons anymore.
Astrid.
So she's taking a running leap at this canyon and yeet.
Nope.
Taking the run action to get across.
All right, give me a small acrobatics.
Yep.
So you don't trip and
Small,
die.
medium, at large.
Yeah.
Uh,
No. Now that might
That's
provoke
that-
attack of opportunity.
That's you sail clean over it.
That's my full turn because that's a lot of movement.
That-
Now
that provoke an
he
attack
is
right
going to
there?
hit. He is going to hit you. Yeah, if you're jumping from there.
Yeah,
So he's going to get a swing at you and bop.
that hits. That is a lot of damage.
That's a
He is
lot of
huge
damage.
size. He is large size.
Oh wait, that actually isn't wrong. That doesn't fucking matter. Here, I'm just gonna add 2 onto that damage. I'm gonna take the small average from an extra dice.
Okay.
ow.
I forgot to increase his actual weapon size. My bad. All right, and then with his actual turn, he is going to take Boros up on his challenge, and you just hear him give a gruff move to Jonathan. He's going to step over the ravine. And he approaches Boros, and just you can see him rap on his shield,
Big boy coming through.
and he's just calling you over.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
The archer is going to take some shots at Astrid.
Nope, I am interrupting that by taking my turn.
He held for so long, and now he goes.
He held for
Yeah.
years.
And now I'm charging directly at this fucking archer.
Fly,
Yeah.
bird!
He was waiting for this barbarian to go to take his attack of opportunity.
I have bad news.
Oh no.
He had combat reflexes.
That reflexes.
No, he doesn't have combat reflexes, but you will be charging through his thing. Give me a very basic CMB, and since he's basically letting you go by, I'll give you a bonus on it. You're basically pushing past this guy.
Just roll acrobatics to try and get past.
No, give me a CMB. You're pushing him.
Oh,
You're going through him.
I'm going through him. Well,
Take a plus. Shit. Okay, Alan.
That ain't happening.
If he's a willing creature, you can move through a willing creature space.
I'm telling you how it is.
Okay.
Oh no.
Jesus. Okay.
We're all gonna
Yeah.
die here.
I'm being as generous as I possibly can. Alan, you go and you can sail, and you'll go up about this way. Do you have anything else that you're able to do with that?
No.
Okay.
Wait, I might. I have a spell.
I will let you charge on a spell since you were trying to do some shit.
Yeah. That still might hit her. Alright, well. Roll that woman a will save.
Let's
Color spray.
see it. God damn.
Well, I've done all I can do.
All right, Ranger's gonna take a shot. And she flubs him.
Oh! Absolutely flubbed it.
Oh yeah, Alan, give me a small acrobatics. It doesn't fucking matter. You're probably gonna beat it anyways. I know you have like wicked dex. Wait, no, it's wicked dex.
I mean, sadly, acrobatics isn't a class skill for a magus.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, well you still beat it. Good job.
Anyways, it's time to pause this combat encounter and go check on our boy Mayrock. How's he doing?
Man, where's going? What are you doing? I'm actually curious. You saw the bird go down?
Yeah, man, I was fucking ready to like pack the shield up and head back into the crowd, get out of the suspicious area and stuff, because they're doing fine, right? And then magical mini birds start showing up, and like I was gonna maybe like shine the light into like their eyes and crap, but I don't want them to be like, hey, no, time out. Somebody's cheating around here, and like for a referee to come give me a red card or something. So
a sniper over a hill, you've dipped.
So like a sniper over here, I'm gonna fucking finish shining the light on this little fucking bird's eye, and then I'm gonna hang out there, because like if I have to cheat and get it called out on us to save somebody's life, I will. But other than that, man, I'm fucking holding back.
Brilliant. Okay.
Like if it's life or death, I'll jump in. But oh boy.
Alan, you held, but it's also your action again.
Okay, so I can charge to here, can't I?
You can. The bow does not threaten.
Exactly. So, the bow is not made out of metal, so there's no point using shocking grasp. But she won't be able to attack without me being able to get a hit on her. So, sorry, Go. Sorry, buddy. I'm gonna have to hit you now. Okay. So that plus that.
Are you attempting to be non-lethal?
Does it look like this man will crumble if I hit him with the full-on combo?
He's a full wizard. You tell me. you saw what he was up to. You've dealt with other of your order before. Not most are as athletic as you.
Okay, fine. I'm not gonna fucking hit him with the sword, but I will still hit him with the shocking grasp. So versus his touch.
Okay.
17.
That's a hit.
He will take this, I believe. Yes. Yeah, he takes 4 damage. I should have just hit him with the fucking sword.
You give him a good zap, and he already looks like he's about to pass out.
Yeah.
Dixie, top of the round. You were swimming again. Somehow this always happens.
So I am going to swim invisibly over here, and then I'm gonna cast a spell on this big ass guy in the middle of the room, outdoors space.
Give it.
Snowball. Does no, I wouldn't have that +2. Does a 17 hit his touch easy?
It 100% does. I'm gonna make my foot save. He's staggered.
Yay! So he can only take a move action or an attack action on his next round.
Once again, you get the feeling that didn't do as much damage as it could have.
All these snowy bitches.
This man is bare-chested in the middle of the tundra.
A barbarian with some snow resistance. Who'd have thought it?
Okay, when we're talking like resistance here? Like, I'm not expecting you to tell me how much, but just from like should I be expecting like half damage or like less than that?
Any type of magic resistance in particular usually comes in a static reduce. It's like a resist. So like like if they have cold 5, it's going to reduce your damage by 5. If there's not many things that like reduce your damage by half, but there are things that double your damage, and that'd be a vulnerability.
Yeah, thank you so much. That's very helpful. I'm just kind of debating whether I should switch to other spells because this one does more damage. You know?
His
Got
resist is almost guaranteed to be either 2 or 5.
Cool.
Yep.
So I'm best to stick to this spell probably.
And now the Raven goes.
Fight more chatty enemies. God damn, I wish you'd said something, Vinny. These guys would have been bullshitting the whole time. I was trying to speed things up. The Raven is dead. Boros.
Alrighty. Boros is going to ready the blade in the high stance, and he's going to charge. Oh, wow, rage as well.
Yeah, that's 10 feet. He doesn't get AOs, I think, because he's staggered, or
No, he doesn't. Boros took that exact
I don't
moment.
think he has it anyway. So, but yeah, he does.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's
New
tough
round.
round.
Yep. But now he doesn't, and Boros about to capitalize on that ass.
Go ahead.
And I'm about to miss this. Nope! Possible crit! 19! 19! Come on!
Let's see it. 19 confirms.
Oh, he fucked up. He fucked up, no go.
I should have made it a chatty your tournament arc. You're right, but
To get his head just. Oh no, the blades are leaded too.
2 plus 2 plus 1. 52!
52.
Oh!
Let's look at this man real quick. Okay.
Whoa.
Describe it for me as this giant is felled.
So, no doubt he went to react as I came in, but staggered, right? He swings low first, just opening up his knees. So he comes to him and then just buries, continuing with the swing, just buries the blade right in his head.
You see the man go cross-eyed for a moment, his shield and his axe being dropped down before him. They poof into the magical normal size that they were, and this long shimmering cape behind him seems to fall cleanly from his shoulders. You didn't touch them at all. It's just, a movie moment, and he drops down to his knees and lands in the snow with a massive poof.
As Jonathan's just sitting right next to me getting mauled by a bird.
No, I dodged the bird. You did a good job, Boros. I really believed in you.
I'll kill that damn thing.
Can you do the same thing to this bird? Alright.
Threw his only weapon.
That's
Oh, yeah.
fine.
You can 5-foot step away.
Yo, are there any rocks on the ground?
Oh shit!
Whoa,
I forgot a thing. I'll do it on his turn, but I'm still gonna make it go off. I fucked up.
That's okay. We still like you anyways.
All right. But I'll do it on this next turn. Jonathan, do you have anything you'd like to do in your turn other than try to move away?
I'll get cave its skull in with a rock if I could find one.
You know what? This is a pretty open field. Let's go ahead. You have a big rock underneath you. It seems like it's, well, not big. It fits about into the size of your palm enough to where you could hold it and, like, club something with it.
Like a baseball?
Yeah. Do you have any way to pick and, like, obtain this item in, like, a non-standard action?
I don't think so.
Isn't it?
I think it just...
I'm wondering if it's a move action to do the thing, but I'll say that it's a move action to pick it up because it's a rock. You find something on your body and you club something with it. It's fine.
Okay.
You carry a rock.
No, we have it, Nogo, we have it. He takes his book.
Oh, I still have the book?
You don't have actually, you didn't give it back. I mean,
No, he did. You
No,
did.
you did.
Did I? Okay.
Yeah.
okay.
But you still have the
Then
book
you,
of the writing.
you have the book that you obtained from the writer.
Okay.
Wanna
I'll cave
throw
it
the book?
with the book.
Go ahead.
Burned to death with a legendary artifact
So-
book.
Here's my question. I don't know how this works, but I have Steel has blessed me with Shikigami style. I
Be
don't know
blessed,
how
my
that-
son.
Fucking okay.
It
Let's
that's
just
not-
means that whenever
Let's decide the size of the book. I'm gonna decide the size of the book. You tell me what the damage is increased by. The
1.
book is it's a pretty small object, but it's not that small. I'll give it a 1d6 for a throwing. Why not?
So it becomes 1d8. That's all
I'm
that
not-
happens.
I'm not throwing it, am I?
No, you're hitting him with it.
No, I mean any like it's 1d6 for anything. That's what I mean. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Then it just upgrades to 1d8. Because fuck you, No-Go, you're wrong, is what the feat says.
Yeah. I can't wait until you find a belt of ant carrying and pick up a statue and club something with that.
Yes!
that'd be fun.
Roll the
All right.
fucking stat. Let's go. Come on, bring it
What the
in.
heck?
I
gotta
hate
ask
you.
that. I gotta ask you that question, Steel.
Bonk. I don't even need to roll for the negs or anything. You just hit it.
Little did I realize my most powerful weapon was riding all along.
So so here's what happens. I forgot that the wizard casts a prepared spell. He's going to do Burning Hands. I would like for Alan and Asher to give me a reflex save, but the ranger will also make a reflex save.
I mean, if he's casting Burning Hands, then I get an attack of opportunity.
This was a prepared. I fucked it up, and it was supposed to do it before you guys even approached.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's nice.
My
knowing you.
consolation prize. My consolation prize is I'm doing it on the ranger.
Okie dokie.
And the ranger saved. The ranger's the only one who's got to save.
I rolled a 17.
A 17. Give me a moment. I need to check the DCs. Blah 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 blah. Notes. Bro, that passes. You're gonna take half damage of 3d6 plus 1.
I am
don't
a
think
Fuck.
Wait, no, that's half damage. I am at 0.
So you
That's a
are on the
stagger.
ground.
She's
No,
going to
I am
take
staggered.
the ranger takes 7 and just yells out, "What the fuck?" And he's going to take his turn now. He's going to take a 5-foot step, and I believe the only fucking thing in his arsenal he can do is oh god damn it.
Magic.
Okay.
Missile. Magic missile for the win.
A large mist consumes the area around him in a 20 feet radius.
Excellent.
And then you hear the ranger again. What the fuck?
Fuck!
I know what I'm doing then.
This is not right, but this is approximate. I'll actually take a quick look at this. Yeah, you're outside of this, so.
Alan learned a valuable lesson this day. There is no such thing as mercy.
Alan's down. This thing's done. Astrid, it is your turn. You are staggered.
I am going to cast a healing spell on myself. And that
On
will
Alan?
not. I cannot
She can't
move.
even see him.
Oh,
I cannot
no.
move. I cannot move and cast without starting to bleed out myself.
Damn.
She can't even see him anyway.
Oh my god, I'm fucking edge of my seat, guys.
I mean, it's not like I'm gonna die.
Don't say that!
Boop. And then, since we stated that we can move, I will move into the mist. Into the rough
Okay.
direction that I know where Alan
His
was.
court.
You were able to see the archer, but I don't think you can get any AOs. I don't think anybody can get any AOs in any concealment. You can look it up. Look it up for me.
Look it up quickly.
I'll give it free if it's fucked. But yeah, so on your round, the archer is going to move out of this, and she starts coughing immediately, and she's going to take a quick plink at Boros.
Okay.
Just take the first one of this and add +2. 20.
Okay, so that's 3. Wide. Okay.
Is it total concealment?
It's the 20% concealment under
You
when you're at least 5 feet away.
It is only total concealment that you can't execute an attack of opportunity.
Throw me the just the cut out of it real quick, and I'll keep on with the run. But you don't have to add this if you go on. Alan, you're bleeding.
Cons check.
10 plus damage, so 13.
Yep.
Oof.
I have been rolling absolute crap aside from that one crit I got. Or one crit.
That's
So
great.
can I-
Okay, you get the
can I-
ammo. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Just making sure.
You roll for concealment though.
Yep.
Low bad, high good. The Boros will reverse that damage potentially.
Alright.
Ignore the total. Oh, I miss.
Miss.
Damn.
Take your damage back.
I
No
didn't even
backsies.
take it off. I didn't even take it off.
Alan, so you are bleeding out, -1. Nixie, the giant has been felled.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. By the way, when I casted an attack spell, my vanish would have went away, but I forgot to remind you because I forgot that was a thing.
You would have gained it this round anyways.
I only have it for 2 rounds, so it's
Yeah,
gone now
yeah,
anyway.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Oh yes, exactly. So is that right? Wow, I'm really good at math. No, one more forward. So I'm gonna stand over here and I'm gonna shoot this guy. Should I? Yeah. Well, yeah. It's snowball again. Let's go.
Holy
Oh!
shit!
Oh, do I have to roll? I have to roll in another attack, right?
Yes, because that's an attack roll and a spell check. I think you get double like a Magus would.
Oh!
Give me
What
another
does this
D20.
mean?
Give me another D20.
Oh, she's dead.
Wow!
I'm gonna give you a card.
Thank you.
You describe this as elegant. No, I don't need to give you a card. You're gonna get a fame point for this.
Thank you.
Just put that in your pocket. It's a prestige point.
Snowball through the head.
Describe this for me.
So Nixie starts to fade in and out of existence as she starts to turn visible again, and she pulls herself out from the water, and you see ice beginning to form, those little frost marks around her body, and she sinks down into the snow, and she begins to pull all of the ice from her body into this sharp amalgamation of ice in her hands, and she uses all of the force in her body to throw it at this guy, and it hits him and just shatters into a bunch of tiny daggers all around his body, and he falls to the ground all bloody, and it's amazing.
You absolutely pincushion the woman, and you can hear the crowd has begun to scream out your name, yelling and oohs and ahs.
Yeah.
Fish, 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 fish. And you can
did he
see
know
that the
your
ranger
name?
lays limp on the ground.
Magic.
God, get the wander out of it. Do good the whole time. Get freaking clouded by your own ally. Come out of it, get fucking sniped. Lord.
Boros, giants dead
hold-
around you. It's looking like this fight is starting to get pretty easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action until this cloud dissipates or somebody comes out of it.
Jonathan,
Fuck, I missed my chance to say 2 birds, 1 stone.
2 birds, 1 stone. Wait.
God damn it. Okay.
It's only been 6 seconds. You could say it now.
Yeah. Isn't that 2 birds with 1 stone? Ha
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 ha ha ha!
ha!
I'm the crowd.
Good, nice. Thank you, crowd. So I assume jumping across the cliff into a cloud of mist is not a good idea.
Boris would advise you that is not a good idea.
Yeah, I can't see the other side. I do have a sword I need to go recollect, and no reason to stay on this side of the canyon. So, I guess I'll jump it, but ideally outside of the fog. And I don't think. Do I have to roll for this or anything? Or
I
Yeah,
don't think you have enough.
acrobatics to just jump over the little ravine.
okay.
Unless
Oh,
he
no.
ran that, I don't think he has enough movement to make it all the way over.
Look, he was right here.
Here
Just
it is.
enough.
Okay. Yep.
And he has 2
Uh,
actions too if he wants to spend the other one. So
Yeah, I mean this is all I'm gonna do. Oh god, acrobatics. You say? Oh, that never goes well for me.
Yep. There you go.
whoosh, you clear it.
Alrighty. And I guess I recollect my sword because didn't it land somewhere around here? Like,
It landed right there.
Yeah, I think it's like right next to you in the mist. You can see it through this foggy haze.
okay,
Okay.
that was my goal for the turn.
You can grab it up, Stern.
Nice.
Okay. Let's see. The mage now. The mage doesn't have a whole lot of prospects available to him, so I'm gonna look him over real quick, see what else he's supposed to be able to have.
Surrender is always an option.
Not if you're a slave. I think you know that better than anybody.
Whoa!
Oh, then I'd surrender out of fucking spite.
You see the wizard as he appears out from the mist here, looking foggy-eyed and like he's seeming to look crazed, and he's going to attempt to take a shot with a light crossbow at Jonathan.
So
Oh,
I'm gonna
no.
activate held action here. As he came
Something
out of
comes
the mist.
Yep.
Go ahead.
First things first,
Please go
acrobatics.
non-lethal. Please go non-lethal.
Oh, well, that acrobatics went fantastically.
Fucking jump on top
Boom.
of this man.
You bound over the giant using him almost like a spring. Actually, I think he died, so it'd been like this. But whatever.
Mhm.
It's cooler if he's big. You bound off of him and slide immediately past Jonathan, and now your sword is in your hand. And the question is, what would you like to do?
He swings. I do not wish to kill this man, but I.
Do keep in mind, double over.
Hmm?
Double over turns into lethal.
Double over lands in the lethal. Yep, that's perfectly fine. Yep, stole it. So. Oh, miss.
That's a hit.
Ooh, my friend. Oh, I would have been perfectly fine to take that miss for once.
I mean, maybe the 3d8 plus
I'm
11
not power
won't kill
attacking.
him.
You should
Well,
be fine. You
I-
should be.
Uh-oh. He's not dead, but you see him. He's a pulsing mass on the floor.
As I just bring the flat of the blade down
brained
onto
it.
his body and face.
Yeah, you see his entire body crumble underneath it. With a 24, you have gone over his HP by 4. Oh.
He's gone.
He's dead.
You
Ugh.
you brained him.
Unfortunate. That is not what I meant to do. Curse my own strength.
You see them just a crumpled, bloodied mass, the slave mark on the back of his neck as it slowly begins to fade away. Sliding down like ink into the snow.
Genie, you're free from your slave life.
And that's the end of the combat.
Hooray!
Just in time too. It's 11:13. 2 minutes to spare.
There you go, Alan.
And we all jump in the air, and while we're
freeze
hung in the air, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I
Yatta!
thought he had 8 left. I thought he had like 15 HP. He has like 10. He's
Everyone
He's-
jumps in the air. except
I
Alan
would have
on the
I
ground.
would have cast stabilize on him. Also, are any of these opponents not dead, but
every single one has been killed.
They all got killed by a crit.
What about the guy that took 58 damage? Is he okay?
Nah, no.
He's twitching. He's
Red
switching.
Stain?
He's
No?
switching. Oh, he's dead.
he's dead? Okay.
He's
Yeah,
twitching.
they
That's
did-
because he has fucking head carved over.
Or-
Blood on the snow.
Boros smashed 2 people. Nixie, I don't even know what to
No,
call
no.
what Nixie did.
You gotta rephrase that, Johnny. I smashed 3 people.
Ooh,
Right, you
he
did.
gets around.
Competition
Let's
now.
see. I'll give you guys your fame points and tell you how they work later on, but you're gonna get some for all of this. You can see that the Jarl in the corner is absolutely livid.
Oh,
The mayor announces that the dispute over the contest of land of Threspire has been resolved. Gods be witnessed. And he presents to you an option of 3 gifts. A belt of strength, belt of dex, and a belt of
You can don't even fucking
Con.
say the third one, doesn't matter.
And
We know what's gonna get picked.
Boros, you make the choice. You were the one who defeated the most opponents.
Alan, you've been brought back to life.
Yay.
the belt
That
of strength for
flame.
500, Alex. If everybody else is all right with that.
Sure.
You okay with that?
If you're getting your choice for it, go right the heck ahead.
Strength, dex, and con don't play a big part into my character, and they're pretty good already. So
And to
I'm
the-
chill.
And to the strong getting stronger. Woo!
Woo!
And so you guys will sleep merrily tonight with that little prize in your pocket.
Okay, what's
and you
Mayrock
have
doing?
resolved.
Oh no, I've rejoined the crowd and talking about like what a crazy fight that was, and like who are these guys? I hear they're pirates that are planning some kind of big expedition heading up the following day. Like, I might get down there and join up with that crew. You know, those are real heroes.
Man, if I was
out
an
there singing our
average
praise.
rich person.
We'll resolve the culmination of everything else later on, but you guys have succeeded in the blood rants with mostly intact.
I just really like this scene of like Astrid looking around, like stabilized spell at the ready, like decapitated heads and just blood everywhere in the frozen fields, and then like da 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 da.
Yeah, the crowd is just going completely wild.
Who's their favorite? Is it Nixie or Boros?
Let's see. That's a good question. Nixie did have the MVP play, but Boros was the
Roll.
MVP overall. Let's go
Do
ahead
we
and give
need-
it a I'll give
Charisma
it a-
check or something?
Boros. You were the king. You were the king.
Yeah.
You were the king of the event. People cheering and shouting out your name, which has been handily supplied to them by the mayor, of course.
It's probably fair. I was in the water
The mayor
most of the
probably,
time.
the mayor probably handed out the moniker though. Most likely the executioner.
The executioner.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good way of putting it.
And you watch as over by this field, you can see that there's a massive stone pillar with a list of names. At the head of it, your names are chiseled into stone, and 4 names are chiseled out. And that'll be the culmination of our session. Thank you very much to everyone who's been watching. It's been a pretty long one. We ran over because of some little mishaps and issues. I'll be sure to edit that out of the video if I ever fucking start uploading things on YouTube. You like our shit, do the thing. How's everybody feeling?
Feeling good.
And I'd like to give a shout out to my boy XX_Gibby_Gamer XX for being in the chat.
Gibby is always the best man.
I would
48 hours of stream, I'd do it.
Jesus Christ, no.
I'll do it for $200. Give me my money.
The moment that he can donate, I think Gibby's gonna donate. I think he will be the first in line.
Cool. All right. Thank you, everybody. Let's do the sign off. Let's see. Everybody. There's no real good voices today. You're all urchins.
Excuse me, Mom.
You're-
Excuse me.
I have some
Thank you
more.
so
May I
much.
have some more?
I'm gonna go back to the sewer where I live.
Since the fat one. Good night, everyone.
Oh no.
I'm richer than Jonathan.
Out.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Thank you
Are
for
we out?
playing.